How can I be of service?
What do you need?
Topher, what is going on, man? Wait on my dinner to be done. I put some rice in the instant pot to cook. I think it's got like 15-20 minutes left. And then I'll put it all in a bowl. Put some taco meat. Just nom noms. That goes things, man. Goes, it goes. I was trying to get all my games over. I didn't even get up till 10:30 today, so I'm on a late start. What up, Edge? Small Oreo Blizzard. Hey, bro, Oreo Blizzards are the shit. We're trying to fiddle with this today. So I used my transcendencies to hit me to 50 today. I've been using some of my ascendancy pots, but my ascendancies are barely moving. But no, we finally got the apotheosis. I don't know which one to use. If I'm being honest, I don't know which one to use. I just did it, and I was like, yeah, I'll deal with this later. Uh, but I'm working my way back up because I just unlocked the weapon stuff, but I have nothing to do it, right? I don't have any of the materials still. So we're pushing that through. I was using a bunch of my potions to try and push my transcendency back up. You talking about this one? Attack per whatever. I mean, that's good. Um, Obviously you got to level up the berserk, and then it's got to be the as your apotheosis levels and your berserker levels, that gets insane. Can't just click the I to level it. Wait, what? What do you mean? I have no idea what you mean. But anyway, yeah, I was using a bunch of my potions. I have like 5,000 more potions. Taking forever to use them because I have to individually click thousands of times. I don't know what the I is. But I want to spam a bunch of these to get me back up to Transcendencies like 45 or whatever. It's just, it's so annoying to have to click this many times. I don't want to click 5.2 thousand times. Is there a better way to do this? Like, I tried right clicking it, it does nothing. Jesus Christ. What do you mean fucked up? What do you mean fourth boss? I don't even know what you're talking about. Literally no idea what you're talking about. No, I didn't fight nobody. Are you talking about this guy? Yeah, I did not fight this guy. I'll just have to get back to him. It's not a big deal. It shouldn't be a big deal. I can just use all these potions to push me back up, and I have 3 more Transcendency potions. I just push myself back up to 46. Get it over and done with. It's not like I really need these potions. I'll also use it just to juice me, since I haven't been taking this game at all seriously. So there has to be another button to use. There has to be another button, other than just left click. Jesus Christ. You know, like shift click, control click to like use X amount, like what the seriously. The fuck. Alright, we'll come back to this. I'll have to remember to do it every time we're like running from place to place. That's way too much clicking. That's fucking crazy. But anyway, Edge and Over. How you guys doing today? I know Over you already said you're just like things are things, you know, stuff and stuff. Eating Oreos. That does sound good though. Oreo Blizzard sounds great. Oh man. I saw another semi article on PoE 2 today, but I didn't read it. They're making it like free to play for a weekend or something like that. Yeah, it sounds delicious right now. A little bit of ice cream in. Sounds absolutely fire. Bro, I was so tired today. So yesterday, you know, I didn't take a nap after I got off stream because I'd been fucking up my sleep schedule doing that, trying to get back on stream schedule for tomorrow because I work tomorrow night. Um, and holy fuck, dude, I was so dead by morning when the wife got up and everything. And then, you know, we went and ran some errands and ended up getting a new edger slash weed whacker because that's what I've been trying to like get last couple days. Trying to unfuck that shit. And like we pick it up, we go and get it, we bring it back home, and then we go and get lunch. Then, you know, we come home to test it out because we needed to like charge the battery. And like, bro, we got home at like I don't even know, like 12:30 or something like that. I didn't even get to lay down until like damn 2 o'clock. Oh my god, I was so fucking tired. And I was pissed because I was tired and I was hot and I was trying to put the fucking device together. like the weed whacker and stuff, and it just wasn't fucking working with me. It still wasn't working with me because for some apparent reason, the weed whacker it didn't come with the guard on it, so I had to put the guard on myself, and it's just two screws. So I plop it on there, I start screwing one in, it goes all the way in. I'm like, cool. I start to screw the other one in, and I can't get it to go in. Can't get it to go in. I can't get it to go in. And then the wife messes with it. She gets it to go in, and then she's, oh, I can't get it to go in anymore. I was like, did you cross thread it? And she said, well, it went in really easy, and now it's not. And I back it out, and it what was weird is it goes in 2/3 of the way easy, and then it just doesn't go in any further. But it doesn't. I mean, it looks like it's like kind of fucked up, but not really. Just like one thread looks like it's like a little jacked up. But usually, if like one thread's jacked up, like it feels it's difficult the whole time, not just you know what I'm saying. Like it was weird. But I couldn't get it to go in any further. I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna let it stick 1/3 of the way out. I don't even care anymore. Not worth my fucking effort. I'm too tired. I'm too hot. I'm too pissed off to deal with this. So I'm just gonna just fuck it. But anyway, so we edged the driveway and the sidewalk and everything. You know, picked up all the stuff and let me fucking tell you, bro, night and day difference from the last edger to this edger. This edger was so fucking powerful. I wasn't even like holding the trigger all the way down for like full power, and it was pulling me down the sidewalk. It was hilarious. That'll take a little getting used to. What up, Bear? What of us? What of us? Yeah, it got edged quite a bit. About an hour of edging. Yeah, I'd edge it a little bit, and then I'd clean it up, and then I'd edge it a little bit more, and I'd clean it up. Yeah, we've been 69 for 3 days, bro. What up, Edge? But I can officially confirm that if you're looking for a weed whacker, edger, or something with some power, definitely. I agree with the assessment of other people. Um, the Ego brand is insane. Was not expecting it to be as good as like people were trying to say it was. That shit's crazy. I mean, it makes sense though because like the other brands, they have like very weak batteries, like 20-volt batteries and stuff. Uh, and Ego has like a 56-volt battery, so the battery is much larger. Also heavier as fuck. Like I think the Ego I have is like 15 pounds, and then the other ones their batteries are much smaller. Like the battery on the Ego, I'm not even exaggerating, bro, is like it's a foot long by like 6 inches wide and like 4 inches tall. It is a huge fucking battery. And it's only the 4 amp, not the 5 amp. I mean, they do have a 2.5 amp, which is a lot smaller. That shit was crazy. It's huge. But anyway, the other ones are like, they fit in the palm of your hand. They're really small. They're much lighter and they have a lot less power. Crazy. This is just a door I walked into for a book chapter quest. So I'm in book 1, chapter 1. Wanted me to come in here and kill a handful of orcs. And what I was working on. I'm trying to get my way out now. I just want out, damn it. I fucking lost. I need to go get my rice soon. Definitely going the wrong way. What's down there? Well, this place looks cool. Maybe we'll have to come in here later. Something else. Yeah, bear, I wouldn't say OP, but it's definitely strong. Like, the way I like to describe the bear to most people is, he's like the jack of all trades, master of none, because he's strong per se, but other people have, like, better specific stats, right? So, they have better tank. They have better offense. They have better healing than he does, right? I'm fucking utterly lost. I'm looking to get right through this pathway. So like if you were to think of it in terms of uh yeah, I need like okay, maybe go up or something. So if you think of it in terms of like a triangle where you have offense, defense, and healing, and it goes from levels 1 through 5, I would say he has like a 3 on all three, being a very well-rounded character. Um, but like other characters, like a guardian, for example, like a blue guardian, I would say a blue guardian has like a 5 when it comes to tank, right? Compared to this guy's like level 3 tank, right? Um, and his like survivability and like sustain would be higher as well. Okay, I need to fucking figure out how in the world to get over there. That's what's driving me insane. I need to be over here. I can't for the life of me figure out how to get there. How the fuck do I get up there? It's pissing me off, dude. About to teleport out, like it's just pissing me the fuck off. Like, or just die. Like I might just die to teleport outside. This is fucking stupid. I need to find a room like this. This is where I did my little U-turn before. But this is the wrong one because I haven't been over here before. Now we're going too deep. I don't want to go down, I want to go up. Let's see where this takes. Okay, now we're underneath it all. We're going the wrong way. We find a different exit. Complete another fucking bullshit, dude. Oh my god, we found a second way out. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, there I'm back. But yeah, so like, but then if you look at like something like a Runekeeper, right? He has like no tank, but he has great healing, he has great DPS, right? If you look at something like a Hunter, he has like a great DPS, but no tank, no like, and very low like survivability sustain, right? Like so, like if you like compare all the other characters, like he's in the middle of everything, very well rounded, and other people just they have more tank, but they have less survivability, or they have more tank and less damage, or they have more healing and more damage but less tank. Like they give something up to not be well rounded. I would say the Blue Guardian is probably the closest to a bear though. I don't think it has as much healing as the bear could have because their healing is like kind of longer cooldowns, I believe. But they have a lot more mitigation skills, so they're a lot tankier. So it makes them feel like they have more healing because they don't need as much healing. That's like the only thing I could really say about it. And I think the damage is almost comparable. So I think they have like a 2 when it comes to damage in comparison to like the bear's 3. The bear does do a little bit more damage. And then I think the bear has a little bit more overall healing, but it has less mitigation. So it's like the Blue Guardian has like a 2 on offense, a 2 on healing, and then like a 5 on tank compared to the 333. Dude, I am getting so fucking lost in this zone right now, and I can't even. I wish they didn't put so many freaking like skyboxes in this in this game. Like, oh, we don't want you to jump over this rock, so we're gonna put a skybox to prevent you from jumping over it. Oh, but you can fall off this random walkway into this water while walking in like a talking scenario. And oh wait, that'll kill you though. Like, fucking kidding me right now? Like, why do you have such stupid ass like shit? Like I was standing on a staircase the other day. It's like a like 3 stairs. Like I'm not even kidding you. It's like a platform with like a small platform on top of the platform. It's like 3 stairs high. It's like literally like you could pull yourself. You could sit on it. Like so short. But you couldn't walk off of that platform onto the other platform. You had to go down to the staircase, around the staircase to get onto the other platform. It was so stupid. It was the stupidest skybox I've ever seen. But yet, I was in a fucking tower the other day, and there was like this fountain in the center that had water around it, and it's just a circle room. And if you walked off the fucking edge and into that water, you died. Well, let's not put a skybox there. Fucking idiots. Like, crazy. Like, the 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 craziness is like how unattention to like detail slash like standardization they are lacking in this game. Like I love so much about this game, and they have so many good things in this game. And then obviously there's some polishment that I think could happen that would make the game just feel better quality of life wise. But then there's just like some things that are just like, really? You thought that was a good idea? Like what the fuck? I just I don't get it. Oh, Weathertop. Where the hell is that? See, this is another thing I hate. I don't know where it is. Weathertop is like over here. Okay. We gotta go to what appears to be Forsaken Inn in the Moonlight. Last bridge, and then we'll go from the last bridge. Okay. I'm gonna go get my rice and food, guys, while we're running, and then we're gonna eat, and then get back to the grind. Give me a few minutes. Alright, guys. We got our dinner. Ugh. Let's run the rest of the way. Yeah, grab this one. I have to go halfway and then run the rest of it. Kind of annoying. Oh yeah, it's over. So while I was out there doing all the edging and stuff this morning, um, the older couple houses down, they came. They're doing their little afternoon walk, and they walk by and they're like, "Hey, you trying to show us all up?" I'm like, "No, not even a little bit." I was like, I just hate the grass growing over the sidewalk. Drives me insane. And then the older guy was like, "Yeah, I think the farmer in me just doesn't care anymore. A little weeds, whatever. A little overgrowth, whatever." I just laughed. I was like, "Yeah, but you also got those neighbors that just, yeah, you got those people." And he just like laughed, and his wife was like, "Yeah, those people." It was pretty funny. It's not like their neighbors are bad people. Like I don't even know them, right? But they, the house was like foreclosed on, and no one was taking care of it. And then the renters company, or the agency that bought it or whatever, the realtor bought it, and they didn't take care of it. And then finally they did something with it to get it ready to rent, and then they finally rented it, and then the renters did nothing with it. So the yard is just an absolute fucking shit show. It has like no grass left in it. It has like nothing. It's just nothing but fucking weeds to the entire thing. And as are right up against, obviously the older couple. Like the weeds are just in their yard too. There's nothing you can do about it. Which is so many of them. And they're so established. Unless the older couple actually goes into their yard and like fucking takes care of the neighbor's yard as well, they're just gonna have weeds permanently. But that was like the determining factor of like, yeah, fuck this, we ain't gonna put the effort in. It's just not worth the effort. Like put down like weed and feed and stuff, maybe spray a couple, prevent it from getting through the entire yard, but trying to kind of keep it to one side of the yard. But there's only so much you can do at that point. And also, this house is the same house that I told you guys before. They don't even know how to use a fucking lawnmower. Like they use the electric lawnmower like you would use like a non-motorized lawnmower. Or like push it and pull it back. Push it and pull it back. Push it and pull it back while standing in place. Like they're using a vacuum cleaner. Hilarious. And not only are they pushing and pulling it back like a vacuum cleaner, but they're pushing it at like this weird downward arc. So like they pick it up when it's close to them, so the blades aren't touching the ground. And then as they push it, it touches the ground. And then they push it down so the front comes up, and then the blades are no longer touching the ground again. So it's doing this weird arc while they're going back and forth across the. It's like it basically doesn't mow the lawn. And what's even funnier is you don't know how to mow the lawn. That's fine. That's what Google's for, right? But All you literally have to do is look at your neighbor. I was standing out back. I'm 3 houses down, maybe 4. Um, but I'm standing there watching him try to lawn mow, and I'm laughing to myself on the inside, trying not to be blatant about it, how funny it is. And I'm sitting there walking with my lawnmower, just in a straight line, walking, mowing my lawn. You would think he would just look over and see I'm mowing my lawn, and just see that I'm walking and not pushing it like a fucking vacuum cleaner, and try to mimic that. Like you would think, right? Like common sense. Monkey see, monkey do, right? No. No. Fucking Darwinism at his best, man. Fucking crazy. You know, I'm kind of sad though, Topher. You kind of make me want to go get some ice cream. I don't want ice cream though. I'm not usually an ice cream fan. Like I don't mind ice cream, but ice cream's so cold. Actually hurts my teeth. It's always hurt my teeth, even since I was a young kid. Like the cold from the ice cream. Like I could never bite ice cream for as long as I can remember. I've never actually been able to bite ice cream. God, it sounds delicious right now. Oh man. I wonder if Dig gets on today, if we can duo this dungeon that I needed to do. Maybe we can give it a shot and see how it goes. Oh, you're on. It's the one for the epilogue. It is this one. Uh, Samith Ghoul. One of the Mirkwood dungeons. I want to assume probably not, but yeah. So this epilogue, a dig comes from the chapter quests. So you get to the chapter 18 and you finish chapter 18. When you go back to the boat to leave Merc, um, when you go here, because like chapter 18 tells you it wants you to go back to something and do something, right? Um, you come here and there's 3 epilogue quests to pick up, and then that's where you'll be on like the same one that I'm on. One of them, oh my god, Dig, you went to sleep, but I actually had to get someone to teleport me around. It was ridiculous. So some of the epilogues were really easy. But one of them, it was like, need you to kill Orc, Goblin, or Urka in, what did it say? So the first one I think was like, um, shit, where was it? Okay, so I think it was, Moria. You needed to kill one in Moria. And you needed to kill one in, I think, Flora, whatever this place is. And I think one in Merc. And then you needed to backtrack from there because you needed to do one in Yurgon, um, Trollshaw, and Misty Mountain. And then you needed to do it in Lonelands, Bree, and North Downs. And then you needed to do it in uh Angmar, Evandem, and 4chan. And then there was like 2 more you needed to do after that. I think it was like the Shire and Ironloon. You basically had to kill an orc, a goblin, or an urka in every single zone pre Mirkwood. It was annoying. It was a lot of fucking running. But like I said, I just had somebody give me some teleports. Because like even as like an Iron Man solo self found kind of playstyle, I don't find that to be cheating to get teleports because all it's doing is saving me 2 hours of running. It's not like giving me anything, it's just saving me time. But that shit sucked. The rest of it was fucking easy. The rest of it was really easy. But basically, if you complete all the epilogues, it's supposed to take you to Rivendell to pick up the next book quest. But since I didn't finish the last epilogue, it didn't take me there directly. But you can go there and pick it up regardless. You don't have to do the epilogues to get it. So they just teleported me over there so I could pick up the book quest since I couldn't do the dungeon one. Not without being carried. I didn't want to level like 130 to carry me through it, so. Because that I find to be like kind of like cheating. Alright, so we need to go east. Or sorry, west, like 3,000. And we are currently in Lone Lands, so we gotta go to like. Yeah, this book sucks. It's just like the epilogues and these books are so dumb. They're just like, hey, run all the way over here. Hey, run all the way over here. Hey, run all the way over here. Really annoying. Human teleport? I have a home teleport to the Shire, and then my regular teleport back to Merc. Because if you're talking about like my um I don't even know where I would find it. You're talking about this thing. I guess I have one for Oast. I don't know how I got that one. Interesting. Um this one I could have used. Uh but the only one that yeah, return to this place. Oh, that's my actual return. There's one for my what do you call it? Yeah, this one. But it's no I can't go anywhere from there. It's for being a bear or whatever. Okay, why am I just running south? Okay, second tab, left side. So this is damage. This is disease resistance. This is some sort of like heal or something, I guess. Um, weapon damage, bonuses, and like I said, this one brings me to this like random lodge, which is part of my tutorial, which isn't where whatchamacallit is. That's fate. This is making bread, and there's this like this Grimborn Lodge is where my 99% sure that's where my tutorial is, which isn't part of Bree. Yeah, it's before you get to Bree, which is like its own continent altogether, or some shit. It's weird, but yeah, most people I think have a teleport like that. It just happens to be that the bear's tutorial where it's supposed to send you to isn't on the map. But you do make a valid point. I might be able to like teleport there because I think there is a horse there that I might be able to use the horse to like go somewhere. That is something I haven't done yet, but I have a lot of maxed out teleports or maxed out reps. Like I haven't started on these ones because these are new to me. But this one I haven't finished. But we have Kindred. This one's pretty high. I don't even know where this place is. Same with that one. But we have Kindred, and then the acquaintance one that we're working on. So these are ones that like. Men of Bree, I have like. I don't know where to find these vendors, but yes, I should definitely buy some TPs. That would make things so much easier. Because most of my reps have gotten maxed out from doing my deeds in those zones. Yeah, I'll try. I don't like I said. I just don't know where they are. Where's this Oast one at? I want to say it's here. Oast Girth. Yeah. So I do have one to Lone Lands. Interesting. I don't remember buying that one, but I guess I did. But yeah, since I did a lot of the grinding for like Slayer quests and stuff like that, and doing all the quests and stuff, I got tons of rep. Plus the rep items from killing all the mobs. I was able to like max out most of the reps that I've been through so far. What do you mean? Or does it tell you? I mean, I see vendor, partners, traders, tunnels, tasks. I mean, is a faction representative? Is that what we're looking for? Hey, is it these guys? I want to assume maybe the stars. I've never noticed that, but is that who it would be? Like I know I can like go to the map and I can like hover over people's names and see who they are and what they are, but I don't know who has them. Is what I'm saying. It's like huh? I just don't know what I'm looking for is the problem. It's from Spotify. I just went to Spotify and I pulled up RuneScape's original soundtracks or something like that. Yeah, it's this. I can move it. Why can't I? It's just this RuneScape original soundtrack. But there's a specific. I think there's a specific. Yeah, I think that's all it is, and it has like I don't know, a couple hundred. Yeah, it's old school RuneScape music mostly. You think it's the one I'm at? I mean, it makes sense. They're faction guys, but like this is just like spear. I don't know what the hell this is. It's like woodworking stuff. And then there's this guy that has like what looks like potions, like strength, healing, something else, HP. Then they got like these things here for scholars, tailors. Got helmets, cloaks, rings. Oh, this one. I scrolled right past it. I have to go get 100 of these, I guess. I mean, I could do a couple quests for him too. Like these, like it's 10 each. Go do that. Guess we'll go and just try and get these done really quick. It's gonna take a while. Do 10 of these quests. I don't know what to call you. Can I call you Tama? Teoma? Tama? I'm going with Tama. It's just easier. I'm really bad with names, but thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out with us too. Hope you're having a good day. But so I played Lotro when it first came out back in like beta. I feel like level 10 and never really stuck. But let's say a couple months ago, like maybe 3 months ago, we were kind of like game locked. Like we had nothing to really play. We were bored out of our mind. And I had the previous year, I had an ambition to want to play some of the older school RPGs I'd never played. And Lord of the Rings was one of them. But when I heard that they were putting out a 64-bit server, I was like, you know what? If they still putting out expansions and content and they're upgrading their servers and blah blah blah, I'm like, this is a great time to give it a shot, right? I have nothing else to play. I'm bored out of my mind. This would be a good time to try it. So about 3-4 months ago, I decided to just do it. So we jumped in completely blind. Met a lot of good friends while doing it. Um, and yeah, I think we have what 300 hours in it now. 410 hours now. We did take a break for a little while because we were playing Path of Exiles when it came out, and then we put a little bit of effort into Grim Dawn as well. Oh, I have to kill these. So we gave Grim Dawn a chance as well. So we had a handful of things that we played like that, and then we came back to it earlier this week. But we are also going to be taking another break from it next weekend because Path of Exiles 2 is coming out. And then once we get bored of that, we'll come back again. Like my goal in the games that I play is typically to get one character kind of maxed out and do as much as possible with that one character before we can make a definitive decision on is the game fun or not. Is it worth playing? Does it keep my interest? Does it have stuff that I like to do? And yada yada yada. So far, this game is pretty solid. There's only a few quality of life that I would change or add or polish. There's a few things that do irk me about the game, but that's very few. But overall, pretty good game. I really like it. I think they did a great job. I think they're still doing a good job. I just don't know at the end game if it'll have enough stuff to keep my interest. That's the only thing I'm worried about, I'm being honest. Never understood the reasoning for the random workshops that I stumble across. Now back to Bree. Yeah, and like that's the cool thing about the game is like from everybody I've talked to and from everything I've experienced, the game isn't so much about, hey, I'm max level and I'm grinding the max tier content and that's all I do all day every day like you do in WoW, right? WoW is all about, getting to max level, getting that max tier gear and getting your best in slots all sorted and running raids and dungeons. Also, you guys are in an ad. I'm gonna wait a few minutes to keep talking. So we'll put this conversation on hold for a few minutes and then when you guys get back from the ad, we'll continue on. If you guys can even hear me right now, I know some of you can, so we'll just wait a few minutes. If I'm being honest, Deck, I don't know if I want to do 10 runs of that quest, but I really should. I'm gonna try the other quests too to see if I can get more than one of them done at a time. Because if I have to do 10 of those, right, to run over there, kill a bunch of mobs, run back, run over there, kill a bunch of mobs, run back, like That's gonna suck. I'm pretty sure. Um, I think this is the one and done, right? I consumed unused, so I don't need that. I could have used this to teleport. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I already have 23. That's actually insane. I didn't expect that. And I know they dropped them, but I didn't realize they dropped them at such a high rate. That's actually insane. I'm gonna have 2 hours to do it again. Alright, let's just pick these up. And see if I can do both of those as well. And kill a bunch of mobs and hope that we can just get the rest of what we're looking for just to buy the item. Alright. I'm assuming the ad is over for everybody. Not 100%, but to go back to what you were saying, that I agree that from the people I've talked to and the things that I've experienced, this game is a little different when it comes to the I wouldn't say atmosphere. Motherfucker. But more like what people enjoyed doing in this game, right? So like World of Warcraft and stuff like that is more like get to max level as fast as possible, get into raids, run raids every week, get your best in slot gear, farm gold, blah blah blah. Rinse and repeat, right? This game's more like explore the land, do the lore, level up your characters. Not so much like role play or anything like that, but it's just it's more of the experience of exploring the world and interacting with the universe and you know just the journey of going through Middle Earth and all that other stuff. It's kind of completely different. Um, kind of like atmosphere when it comes to these people or this game and like the community, right? So like that's kind of like my take on it. So I kind of agree that when it comes to the end of like when it comes down to it, not so much like I guess there's a question is that's not so much about hey let's get to max level as fast as we can and just do raids and stuff, which there is that to do. More or less just leveling up your characters, going through the story, you know, pushing through the different areas, reading the lore if you're into that kind of thing, doing the deeds and exploration stuff, like a little bit more of that than anything else. But that's like the problem with me is at a certain point like I can only replay through a storyline so many times before my brain melts off, right? It's like I've leveled so many characters in World of Warcraft, I can't do it again. I just cannot for the life of me put myself through leveling another character. Even though it would be completely and utterly brainless and turn my fucking mind off and I would just bum rush that shit. It just it would hurt my soul. I'd be so bored the whole time. What are you trying to say, Key? There's other storylines in this game? Is that I haven't experienced a lot of this, right? 'Cause I feel like yes, there's different starting zones for different classes, so you have different like storylines in the beginnings, but you all end up in like the same areas doing the same quest lines at a certain point. And at the same time, too, Key, like with this character, when I tell you I try to do everything I can on one character the first time through, and then I skip content on all alts. I mean, I kind of do every possible thing I can on one character. As in, I quite literally, I started in Bree on this character. I did most of the stuff in Bree. I went over to the Shire. I did all of the Shire quests and all the deeds in Shire. I did everything in Ironloon except for the level 50 stuff because I did it when I was like 35. I did everything in Swanfleet. I did everything in Carl Land. I did everything in Trollshaw, Lonelands, Angmar, North Downs, Evandem, Forchan. I don't have access to Yorkshire yet or the Wildwood, and I don't have access to the Angels place because I haven't purchased those yet. But I did everything in all those places. I did everything in Aragon. I did everything in Misty Mountains. I've done everything everywhere except for like these one-off places like this. I have no idea what this is, but I haven't been there. And I haven't gone down here yet. And obviously we just went through Moria. We did almost everything in Moria. And then we did most of the stuff here except for the deeds. And then we pretty much wiped out Mirkwood except for the deeds. So like I've done my damnedest to go through and do everything I can on one character. And that's usually how I play my games. Like I said, I want to experience the game in its entirety with as little effort as possible, so I usually do it on one character. And now there are some games that you can't do that, so you have to make another character to experience the other portions. But this game doesn't seem quite like that. I mean, there is probably some truth to that, as in like some things you won't be able to access unless you are a hobbit. So some quests and stuff will be locked or not available unless you are a hobbit and you start over there. But you're right, like starting with different characters is like it might be the same story, but it's also not the same story. You know what I mean? Like it's also different. Same but different because you are on a different character. So it's like a different it's like a different feel, right? You get you're now a hobbit, you're not a Beorn, right? You're not a human, you're not an elf. Internet outages, yeah, bro. Internet outages fucking suck. They're like the worst. But at the end of the day, it just boils down to any MMO kind of has the same thing as majority of the time spent in the game is leveling. But once you're leveled, what is there to do, right? If you have nothing to do at max level other than make more characters and push through it, that can get very boring. Right. I know a lot of people like it. I know a lot of people enjoy just making more characters and just experiencing the game and running through and helping other players out and stuff. But I'm more of like a gatherer. I love to gather resources. I love to do like lots of crafting and things like that. And you can do that in this game. I'm just hoping that that's fun. I know that the rep grind can be a pain in the ass. I mean, it's very time consuming. But at the end of the day, like making gear in this game kind of seems not pointless, but only good to a certain point. Like I could sell stuff to other players, yes, but is it really necessary? Especially since I'm playing like solo self-found, like the gold and stuff really means nothing to me. I'm not gonna be buying stuff from players. I'm not gonna be, doing anything like that. I mean, I could give people stuff. I don't mind that. But at the end of the day, like, what does having tons of gold or anything like that really do for me? I feel like a whole lot of nothing. And yes, that is true, Key. I definitely was over leveled for like a lot of the zones that I backtracked for and stuff. But honestly, I don't really care if I'm over leveled for something. I haven't run into a single zone when I was at level that was a problem. Not as a bear. Now I might run into more problems as like other classes, like if I was playing like a hunter or something. I might have more issues playing through on one of those characters because they're not so tanky and survivable. Right? They don't have as much sustain or mitigation and stuff. Sorry. We're doing a little side mission really quick. Jake brought up a valid point that I have max reps that I should be buying the teleports to these cities. So we were in Bree heading down to do something, and he made a comment that I should get it, and I was like, oh, okay. So I went and looked, and I have to get 100 of these freaking thingamajiggies. So I'm killing mobs to get them, but I'm also doing the 3 daily quests. Try and get up to 100 of these tokens to purchase the fast travel. And that's the thing, he's like, I don't think he's overpowered. I just think he's well-rounded. And I guess well-rounded can be considered overpowered because he has damage, tank, and survivability. But he doesn't have an overabundance of any of them, but he has a little of all of them. So it does make him relatively strong in that sense, I guess. But I don't know. People say he's overpowered. I think at low levels, yes, he's fucking stupid broken. But I feel like when you get to like level 40 plus, the other characters start to shine through in their respective sections. Um, AKA like the Guardian shows through that he has pretty good tank ability, right? Survivability. And he's really tanky or whatever. But, you know, Runekeeper kind of shows through of how much damage he can put out. Things like that. Oh yeah. So I agree that he is definitely easy. For sure he's easy. Okay, I have more than enough to buy what I want to buy. Okay. I definitely agree with that. Like he is definitely by far one of the easiest characters to play. We're gonna just we are gonna turn these two in. And then get our fast travel. But yeah, he's definitely easy. Like I don't play him to his fullest. I don't min max him in any way, shape, or form. I stay in bear form and I just thrash spam and occasionally throw in some swipes if I want to lower their damage and stuff. But other than that, like I just fucking thrash spam. Like I don't go about like hitting a bunch of other buttons, swapping forms to like stack up, strike what is this? Yeah, slash stacks and stuff like that. Like I don't do all that extra effort. So I'm not like the best player, but it's just easy. And that's the one thing I like about him is I can just literally not have to focus on what I'm doing. And I can just spam 1 or 2 attacks and I just kill everything. It's kind of nice. Um but like I said, at the end of the day, I think that other characters excel by far higher in their respective areas than this guy since he is a I would say he's like a tribred, right? He does all three, but he doesn't do all three well. He does all three okay. For example, like I said, like a blue guardian, he's a better tank in my opinion. He has more mitigation, more survivability. But I feel like he might do a little less damage and have a little less healing, but he is like way tankier. And yeah, I do agree. Hey, there are other classes that do three, but I'm just saying specifically the bear. Just I feel like he's like good at everything, but he's not great at anything. You know what I mean? All right, let's get to our fast travel now. All right, so we got a brief fast travel. That's taken care of. Okay. Now we need to head. Where were we heading again? Yeah, we're heading up. And yeah, that's what I was saying today. Is like I feel like every class, except for the bear, in my opinion, has like something that they excel at more than others, or at least not more than others, but like in general, they have like a higher affinity for something specific. But I don't know. I feel like the bear just doesn't have that. He just, like I said, he's just a very well-rounded jack of all trades. Oh, you talking about his AoE heal in yellow form? That thing is busted. I think that's like the biggest busted skill he has. It heals for so much in a big area, and it's like a big AoE. Like a really big AoE. Yeah, we're just gonna run. I was gonna take that up, but okay. I mean, and that's the thing too, key is people have the metas, right? They kind of have the idea of like this character is stronger than this character, so we're only gonna take the stronger of the two. Even though some people just don't like those characters, right? Like they don't like the play style or anything like that. So they play the character that's less needed or less wanted, and then are left out of content because no one will take them at the higher tier usually. It's a little sad. But like Tay said, like every character excels at something specific. Like even a captain, right? Little cappies. They're good in like certain things and doing certain things specifically. So like you have to find a group that requires that specific thing that he excels at. And then they'll take you kind of thing, right? And yes, Key, that's my philosophy is anytime people come in here and say, hey, what should I play? And it's not so much, hey, this is the strongest character in the game. This is the most overpowered character in the game. Play that character. It's more like I would rather help you find a character that you're gonna like playing, that suits your play style and you enjoy. So you play longer and then play other characters down the road once you've enjoyed the game and you're actually hooked on the game, than to give you a character that you possibly will hate or maybe not really like, and then you don't continue playing the game, right? It's going to be next weekend. So next Friday. That'll be the 29th. So in 7 days. I guess I missed this quest too. Oh wait, it came in at 65. Interesting. Tell me about crates in the pony. I will say I dislike the camera angle in this game a little bit sometimes. It just bumps into too many things. Where's the crate? I don't see no crate. Did I miss it somewhere? I don't think it's out here. Oh, it's just like any MMO kind of has that problem. In one of the parlors? Like what? I don't understand. Oh, found it. Yeah, but pretty much every MMO, even like MOBAs, like almost every game pretty much has meta picks for things. Did I do that wrong or something? Hey, how did I fail that? Huh? Did me stepping on that stool? Wait, what? Am I doing this wrong, or is it something about thank you or something? So confused. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care if they're underdogs or not. I play what I visually enjoy. Right, so as long as I like the way it looks and I enjoy the way it plays, I could care less if it's strong or weak. Really all that matters to me as long as I'm having a good time. Get rid of this shit. Not the deal. Can't believe my carry-all is full. Yeah, exactly, Keith. That's what I was saying. Is like, no matter how you look at it, you're always gonna have meta picks for things like the best tank for a certain fight, the best DPS for certain fights, the best healers for certain things. Like everybody always like will find what has the slight percentage advantage over other things. and they're always gonna stick to those metas until like a new buff or something comes out or a tweak or a nerf. And when something like that comes out, then they'll reevaluate the metas and test things out or whatever.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
Fuck, someone's up here in the fucking. What's going on here? Oh, what up, mate? So it's like you're not gonna really be able to avoid meta picks and stuff like that, and people like refusing to invite certain characters to certain things. It's always gonna be that way. Um, just the nature of gaming in general. Shit, even when it comes to FPS games, like there's meta gun picks, right? Just how gaming is. Whatever has a slight advantage over other things, people are always going to like navigate to or like gravitate to and use over other things. I'm doing pretty good. I slept a little. I got an okay amount of sleep today. I woke up a little later than I wanted to, and I'm tired. But I did eat. So I'm feeling good there. I slept decently for the amount of time I did sleep. Just chilling. I haven't got to do any of my Eidolon stuff today though. I got up late. I don't know where that is. So this wants us to go the Shire, it looks like. I don't know where this is. I think we just got. Where are you going? Oh my fucking god. Go away. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize those quests were giving me teleports to get to these places, so I didn't have to run. Kind of nice. Alright, so we are currently. Oh, teleport is close too. Alright, but anyway, yeah, I don't know. People always keep telling me that the bear is OP, but I just feel like every time I've gone into something, I've gotten my ass kicked, and someone else has come in and shown me that, oh yeah, I can easily do it. Just like, huh. I'm obviously doing something wrong, or our character is better at that situation. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I don't really care one way or the other, as long as I'm having fun. What do you mean, Super Emperor in the arcade shop? What does that mean? Are you talking about like fucking god? Um, that one's gonna go up there to do that. Okay. Deal with the troublemaker in the Green Hill Country. Deal with the troublemaker in the stock. I'm assuming that's where we just were. Oh, it was one way down there. I don't know where the other one. Oh, over there. Okay. So let's head this way to the fast travel, and then we'll fast travel. Stock. I mean, I'm not gonna say you're wrong, Dig, but I don't think having slightly more might and vitality would change how much damage I take in a lot of situations. Like I take a buttload of damage in a lot of situations. Like, okay, so it's slight in some situations. The reason I say slight is because like if I get a brand new item from a new zone and maybe in a couple levels when I get the next tier of gear, my thing would outlevel it, right? But I might not get another piece of gear from a quest or something for like 20 levels. But by the time I get a new piece of gear, the crafted gear would have highly outleveled it. Right? So it starts off as like, oh, it's only a couple points better, but then it's like even more points, and then it's even more points, and then it's even more points, and I finally get a quest item that's equivalent to it. So I agree that being able to craft my gear as I go along would incrementally increase me the whole time in smaller increments throughout the entire thing instead of going these random, oh, this one has 30 might on it, and then the next one I don't get for like 40 levels. It gives me 55 might, and it's like it almost doubles it, but I had to go like 20 levels before I got it. Versus if I was crafting gear, I'd get it in like every 5 or 6 levels, and I'm getting that extra 5 to 10 might every time. It's a better incremental increasement. It allows you to kind of keep on top of your, keeping you kind of topped off and above the current uh, content you're doing. I don't know. I switched to blue spec yesterday. I'm currently in blue spec. And I'm like looking at it. Like these are my like three major like main attacks. And then I have this one, which is like my maul, right? Then I have this crush, right? So I have a bunch of like attacks. And then my defensively speaking, I have this, which basically makes me 100% evading for 15 seconds with a 2.5 minute cooldown. It is a very long cooldown, which is the one thing I dislike about it. It feels very unreliable to have such a long cooldown on it. Now, I think you were saying that yours are kind of the same way, but you fixed that with traces and stuff to give you cooldown reduction on those things, right? If I remember correctly. To get the cooldown of it pretty low so you can use it more regularly. So I have the 100% evade here. And then I have damage reflection and negation. So it's like 30% damage reduction for 10 seconds with a minute and 15-second cooldown. So once again, if I got that down pretty low, that would be pretty useful. And then we have this counter, which is a 40-second cooldown with 20-second duration, which gives you 15% more chance to evade. So basically, you want to make sure this is up at all times. If I can get this down to 100% uptime, that would be huge for survivability. Because 15% evade chance on top of my talent tree, giving me another 10%. So basically dodging one every 4 attacks, roughly. That's a huge mitigation. Ugh. I mean, I can go to the auction house. I'm not gonna buy anything, but I can go to the auction house and compare a piece of gear to what I'm wearing now. Because I just got like a chest piece that gave me 50 might and 23 vitality. Okay. But like I said, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying like I don't know if even doubling all of my stats, like I'd have even if I had like 6,000 HP and like double the amount of might, like these mobs, some of them hit me for like 4,000 damage. Like I literally get two tapped by them sometimes, and I don't think that would change by doubling my stats. Like there are some fights that I've watched you walk into that I literally have pulled the same thing you've pulled, and I died in less than 3 seconds, and then 3 minutes later you're still fighting. Like, it's an insanely different style of mitigation that you had. It's crazy different. Obviously, I was in yellow form when that happened, from that prime example, but so it's not very comparable since I wasn't in blue spec. But either way, I'm just saying, like, I don't know how much different it would really be. I honestly think the Guardian is much tankier. Yeah, I don't know. I do have crafting. I just haven't put any effort into it. Like, I've been gathering a bunch of materials on this guy, and I just haven't been sending it over to my crafter to spend time crafting. That's literally my problem. Is I gave up doing it because it was just so tedious. It's worth doing. It's really strong. It's worth it. I tell everybody else to do it, but the general theme of the stream is do what I say, not what I do, because I get too lazy doing things. Yeah, and that's the crazy part about the crafting 2 dig is like we were talking about before is when you get to a new like level break for the new gear for the new expansions, the stat difference is always insane. And yeah, I know it is. That's why I have an alt for crafting. This guy's like my gatherer, so I do forestry, prospecting, and scholar on him. I actually avoid scholar like the plague, but I have all the gathering ones on this guy, and then I have armor smithing, weaponsmithing, and jewelry on my other guy. I just need to send the stuff over for him to actually prospect it down. It's just annoying. I'm confused. I just talked to him. What do I do now? You cannot skills. The most you can do in this game is 4 professions on one character. And there's a lot of professions. I wouldn't say a ton, but there are a bunch. Right? There's the 3 gathering quests or professions, which are the prospecting, which is mining. There's the woodcutting one, which is forestry, and then there's a scholar, which is kind of like pots and stuff like that. So you get those for gathering the materials and stuff to send over to the different crafting professions. So you have cooking, you have farming, you have metalworking, you have weaponsmithing, you have jewelry, you have tailoring, woodworking. I want to say there's like 10 different ones or something like that. So you need like probably 3 or 4 characters to do all professions. Probably closer to 4 or 5 if you don't spend any Lotro on them. Yeah, Dig, it's the one where you have to actually do the rep grind, right? To get the new like get the big dick crafts, right? Yeah. You gotta do the rep grind for all the good stuff and uh where's this at? Estendil? I think that's actually before we do that, we will head north for this one here. Yeah, and the rep grind is ridiculous. Yeah, because you got to do it dailies and stuff like that. Yeah. Like I said, I get it and I know it, and that's why I was saying is like with hitting 75, I feel like you're in the next expansion's gear, so you're hitting a new like tier, right? Which is why it's more than doubling it. But that's also why I was saying like if you let's say you're questing, right, and you go to the new zone for the new expansion and you get a quest item from there, it's going to more than double your stats or close to it because you're getting the new expansion's gear versus the old expansion's gear. It's the same thing with the crafting. You're going from the old like the previous expansion's top tier gear to the next like tier 1 of the next expansion, so it like doubles the stats again. And that's usually how all games have ever worked when it comes to expansions, going from one to the other. But the crafting, from my understanding, is always better than questing gear. So if you want the best bang for your buck, you do want to craft versus getting profession gear or versus getting questing gear because it's just overall stronger and it always will be. Here we go. And yeah, that's what I was saying, Dick. It's like the like if you got the equivalent gear from a quest, and then you crafted the equivalent level gear from crafting, through the crafting people or whatever, I would say, um, at least from my experience or from my understanding, it would roughly be, like I don't know, 10-15% stronger probably for the crafted gear. Talk to such and such inside North farm. Scone's farm. Uh, that's always like the way I look at it. Is like you're getting a percentage of increase because you put the effort into the crafting. And since you put the effort into the crafting, you're going to benefit from it because you're going to end up with uh bigger and better and stronger gear. And then I don't know the exact numbers to it or the exact no math. I'm just saying like that's my understanding or at least my grasp or take on it is the crafting will always be stronger by a percentage, like not percentually speaking specifically, but it'll always be stronger than like the same thing you would run into. That's why, from what people have told me, that when it comes to the end game at 150, right, crafted gear is kind of like your pre-raid gear. So you craft your gear to get you ready for raids, kind of thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dick. Like specifically the guild crafted stuff, the stuff that you have to spend the time getting the rep for. That's what I'm talking about. Not the basic bitch shit, but the actual like good shit. That's what I said. That's like the pre-raid gear. It's like the pre-bis raid gear or whatever. And that's why it's so strong, especially for like leveling purposes, because it was intended to make that gear to get you prepped for the raids for that content. So when you're making it just for leveling purposes, it's by far stronger than anything that you're gonna get from questing. But like I said, I just don't think it would make this character feel tankier than your character. I just don't think it would. I think your character's tank and survivability, or I sorry, tank, specifically your tank, like your damage mitigation, stuff like that. I feel like yours is always going to be slightly better than mine, but mine won't be far behind. What I was saying before, Jack of all trades, master of none, is in like my tank will be good, but not as good as other classes would be, right? I'm kind of lost. Where do I go now? Like I said, I could be completely wrong in that, but that's how I feel, right? Yeah, what'd you say up there? Oh yeah, the cosmic balls, the blue ones where you can double it or whatever. So you doubled the thingy, but I don't know which one you doubled. You said the Emperor's something. What does that one do specifically? Oh, you go up here? Oh, okay. Well, this one might suck. We got 3 small ones and then the big one. Okay. Well, look. Jesus. Maybe I should have used my 100% evade chance on that one. That fucked me. Yeah, because I used the damage mitigation to reflect and I healed, but wasn't quite enough. Oh, to all Emperor bonuses? Oh, okay. I'm not an Emperor. That's so mean. Yeah, I haven't got to that point yet. Okay, so that didn't work out the way we planned. Um, alright, let's try this again. Yeah, what the? Bro, how? Can't even hit enough buttons to, like, stay alive long enough to do it. I was gonna hit this, but then I accidentally opened up my other fucking window and I had to close it. Fucked me all up. That was crazy. Oh, don't start lagging on me, bro. Dude, I'm missing every fucking button right now. Can I at least kill one of them? But I think I bugged out the second one. Bro. I'm lagged out. That might kill us. Oh, God, that hurt. God damn it, dude. This thing hits so fucking hard. I'm wondering, like, it's probably just purely because I'm getting smacked with, like, some sort of debuff and I'm not paying attention. Yeah, it's a World 6 boss, right? Because every time you kill it, don't you get, like, a specific buff or something? At least my understanding of it. Bro! No! Trying to hit the heel! Woo! Bro, it's fucking stupid. I have other. I could have used this one, but I panicked. The thing is, I can't tell. Dig. When I have 7 things in a line and they're not segregated into buffs and debuffs, I can't tell what's what. That's my problem. I've never been good at that. Because I'm not going to sit here in the middle of a fight, hover over each one, and be like, oh, what's this one? Oh, what's this one? Oh, what's that one? Oh, a new one came up. Oh, what's this one? Oh, what's that? While I'm sitting here trying to pay attention to my abilities, my rotations, what the boss is doing, and everything, like, it's just so stupid. I did not see it. I saw me get stunned, and I was paying attention to my abilities, but I wasn't paying attention to the boss when it came to that part. Yeah, like that one. See, that's the one you're talking about, right? Yeah, I did not see that one. I wonder if it was because I backed up why he did it, honestly. Because I have this one too. I'm lagged out again. Ah! I should have lowered the difficulty instead of coming in here at like normal difficulty. Yeah, that means I have to leave and come back. Hit the wrong button. Oh my god, he just crushed me. Did he just hit me for 2,000 damage? What the fuck was that? I felt like I had pretty high HP and he just fucking whacked. Holy crap. Yeah, dude, he chunked the fuck out of me. What the fuck? That was crazy. Whatever. Fuck stupid. Yeah. Character strong, boys. Character's real strong. Super overpowered. Super overpowered. Where's the repair guy? One of these will do it. I guess my definition of overpowered and other people's definition of overpowered is completely different, because when I think something is overpowered, it means I can go in there without really trying and I can face roll things. When I'm getting shit on and I'm trying to like rotate through all of my abilities and trying to rotate through all of my heals and trying to like whittle it down to like get it down to just one mob left and I'm still getting my shit pushed in, like that doesn't scream overpowered to me. That screams like average. Like I said, for me, overpowered would be yeah. Like, why is it saying minimum? Like it's one of those that I can't lower the fucking thing for it. I did it go in here and do it with this person? Can I join it? If you want to join, you're more than welcome to. I need to go in and. Yeah, like, but that's what I'm saying. It's like specifically when I think something is overpowered, it means I don't have to use all of my abilities on cooldown, on rotation, in succession, and all this other stuff just to kill something. Like, it's just crazy. Like, not saying this isn't doable. Not saying that if I crafted my gear and I had better stats and stuff, like I wouldn't be able to easily get push through this and get it done or whatever. It's just I don't see this as overpowered. I see this as very standard, very equivalent to other people. And I definitely think that other classes are better suited for damage mitigation than this character. Like I said, we have these three that we could be using. Oh, I forgot about this one too. Sorry. Move that one down. I forgot about that one. Then we have all these heals too. So we have this heal, and this heal. And I'm trying to use them best I can to keep myself alive. Oh, I think it'll be easy if you join me. Like, this will be fucking cakewalk if you. Go away. Fuck, you're so annoying. It'll be stupid easy if you join me. Problem is it's set to level 69. So it's like it's my current level. And this guy just hits really hard. But like I'm in blue spec and I'm still struggling. I can only imagine if I was in yellow spec. Yo, what up, Thor? Welcome in, man. Appreciate you. How you been? How you been? You got a dead? Wait, what? What does that even mean? Oh, deed. Oh, sorry. I letters were a little small. Like what? Yeah. Oh, I mean, I read it as DEA, not DEE. All right, whatever. And I will definitely say for sure, Dig, you are way better at keeping up with debuffs and tanking and all that stuff comparatively to me. Oh, he did poison me. What if I can heal you? They're fun. Did I heal you? Oh, I did heal you. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize I can use Harden and Bear form while I'm blue. That's pretty sick. I mean, I found it out earlier, but I didn't know I could heal other people with it too. Thank you. I don't know if the next fighter is going to be even more of a problem, but these ones are easy. It's just the elite ones that are the problem. That's what I'm saying. That wasn't even the boss. That's why I was like, I'm worried. Like the next one, because the first elite one I fought, it was a little rough, and I was able to do it. That one was the second one, and it was rough. Like this is the one I fought before, so now it's an elite plus the big elite. So this is like a small elite with a big elite. So I can take the small elite if you want to take the big one. Yeah, I can actually I can fight the tree one by myself. That's the one I killed earlier. That was pretty easy. Shit. Well, I guess I pulled that one. That's death. That's definitely death. Thank you for the taunt. I do too much threat now. Jesus Christ. Well, we killed one of them. I'm trying, but that's the problem. I need to switch back to yellow if you're going to be here. In my blue form, a lot of my abilities do moderate threat, and I'm just swiping. That's the problem. I wanted you to tank, but all of my abilities do moderate threat. So when I did my big maul swipe to do damage, it pulled aggro. That was, yeah, like I said, you want me to switch to yellow? So I stop pulling threat? see the other one. He's like way over there. He's patting towards us right now. It's another big one. I wonder if we wait for that thing to pat away from us before we pull it. Oh, you just pulled one. Oh, there's 3 big ones. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try and focus the one you're focusing. And he resisted. Cool. Been tired? That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Geez, Emperor 48? Yeah, I haven't even gotten to it yet. I will say I'm almost to Samurais. Maybe. I almost got to Samurais so far. So we are making progress. But yeah, sorry, I didn't see what if you said something. Did you want me to switch to yellow? Yeah, I don't know why all 3 of them came. That was really weird. It's like the tree one we were killing, the smaller one, called these other 2. But then since he was dead this time, he wasn't able to call them. That's what it looks like. But I can switch to yellow and make this easier so I stop pulling aggro. Yeah, I can switch really quick. Alright, let's go. I just figure, like, I don't mind tanking as well. It's just, I don't have as much healing for you when I'm in blue spec. It's all healing for myself. So if I want to try and keep you alive, I should be in yellow. I'm lagged out. That's cool. Like I said, yellow's just way better in duo play. Well, I mean, if you were like a hunter or something, then blue would be better. But since you are like a... Ooh, look at that one. 224,000 HP! He's a big ball. Oh, we are going to get fucking shit on. Oh, we are 100% getting shit on. Oh, boy. We're going to get absolutely dicked on. We gotta go this way. Pretty sure. Do they have a strong buff? Oh, you're talking about the enhancement one? Yeah, that's what the first one you helped me with had as well. It had the 50% morale, 50% damage. It had the same one. It's crazy. Wait, I didn't see this one actually. Uncommon Fortitude? Interesting. Alright. That's what we got. A small, a really small, and then a big. So I'm gonna kill the biter first. Yeah, because you see, even the biter has the 50% morale and damage. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him in order from weakest to strongest. Yeah, I'll definitely say when it comes to this game, Sig, you are way better equipped and attentive to your rotations, your abilities, your debuffs, and hitting all your stuff. Like, you're definitely way better at it than I am. I'm more of a mediocre kind of player when it comes to these games. I kind of just turn my brain off, and I'm just not. I don't have the reaction time and the reading speed and the attentiveness to keep up with all of my abilities with muscle memory and like what's going on my screen at the same time and paying attention to my debuffs and stuff. Which is one of the reasons why like I like MMOs, but I never really took raiding seriously because I was good at it when I used add-ons and stuff. Obviously, I like DBM and stuff like that. But I had to like macro like my abilities and stuff, so I didn't have to like, oh, I have to stance swap, and then I have to do this, and then I have to stance swap again, and then do this. I had to macro all my abilities to simplify the processes in order to actually make it work. So we have to rescue 3 hobbits. We've only rescued 1 so far for my chapter quest. I wonder, do you even have that? Oh shit. I don't know if you have it. Oh, you haven't done it yet. Yeah, so I figured you'll pick up the boss, keep fighting him, and when ads come, I'll focus the ads down one at a time. Try and lower the amount of damage. I just hope that you're not going to take too much damage and just get absolutely dicked on by this guy. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, how did I pull aggro already? Oh shit. Oh shit. Confused. That does not want to chase you, does he? Alright, we're gonna have to run through all of this. Should we just move out to the right? Or to the left, where there's very little coverage right now? We don't get stuck in a corner with all these debuffs. Oh, it looks like they despawn. There's only 3 and done. Just 3 at a time, it looks like. But we can just kite, since it's only 3 and then it despawns. Wait, he just healed. I'm pretty sure he was down to 180,000 and he healed somehow. Oh, was it the ad? I think he ate the ad. I remember a spider spawning. I'm lagged out again. This is awesome. Ugh. Bro, he just keeps hitting me with the fucking poison over and over again. He rooted me. Still rooted. There it goes. Shit. There's an egg. I think I killed one, but he just... Did you shoot the egg? Because, like, 2 spiders spawned, I ran over, and then I think he ate one of them, if not 2 of them. I don't know. You started this game? Hell yeah, Skills! If you need help, feel free to, you know, ask. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. What'd you end up starting? And did you start on our server? I can add you to the guild if you want. Lore Master? Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, you want to throw me a friends, like a DM or something? I can add you to friends list. My name's just RageUMad, all one word, you know? Lowercase. Yeah, I think it's those, when he does a spider egg and the ads, I think he eats the ads. Oh, I'm rooted. 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 Thank you. That was a really bad situation. You saved my life. Okay, I can't see shit. Okay, I literally can't see anything. I'm just stuck in the wall. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on. I was like stuck in the wall. I couldn't see anything. I was gonna move away and then I got rooted. My shit was on cooldown to be able to unroot. That was annoying. That camera angle. Yeah, that spider right there. See how those eggs just spawned? I can't see his HP bar anymore, but... I think I might have got poisoned too. I don't know what happened. I just know that I got fucking dicked on pretty hard. And I'm pretty sure the door is locked. I can't get back in. You want me to release and try and run back? Because I think the door's locked, so I can't get in. I don't want to take away from your, you know, I don't want you to type or anything, but I don't think it's worth me running back. I don't think I'll be able to help you. Sucks we don't have another res. But yeah, if you throw me an IM, there you go. Yeah, that's you, right? Nerd. Alright, I'll add you to friends, and I can add you to kinship if you want. If you press O and you go to kinship, you should be able to accept it if you want to join it. Like I said, it's not, it doesn't give you anything. It doesn't give you any like benefits or bonuses or anything. But I just invite anybody that wants to join it from the community so they can have people to talk to if there are people online for some reason. Oh, can you? Interesting. Yeah, I just haven't got to him yet. I'm at... What is the one past the sunny side up looking eggs? Oh. Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, sorry for fucking that up, Dig. Yeah, I got really flustered with the whole getting stuck against the wall and not being able to see anything. The camera angle just like kept putting my camera inside my character's body, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on. And like I was healing, but then I was just taking a shitload of damage, so I didn't know if I was standing on something or if I was poisoned. Just kind of threw me off. That was my bad. We definitely would have beat that if I didn't like lose my mind for a second there. Yeah, I'm curious on what's healing them though, because you definitely popped the egg. Those spiders were there for a hot minute, and you finally killed him. It didn't look like he healed. So I don't know what healed him that one time. Alright. Well, at least we know what we're doing now. I need rage. Like, what the fuck? There we go. Dude, is this gonna literally how we're gonna start this off? Jesus fucking Christ. Coming with no rage and he's fucking blasting me right off the bat. Yeah, he just full healed. He ate both those spiders and just full healed. You know, from 177,000 to 120,000. I don't know if we leave the eggs or maybe you pull the boss away and I kill the ads away from the boss. Like, I don't know which is the best path here. He doesn't do the eggs all that often. Bro. Jesus. Rooted me right on the edge of 3 of them. That's fucking unfortunate. It roots me so much. Dude, why is he kicking my ass so much this time? Like, I felt like I was doing so good last time, but now I'm just getting my absolute dick punched. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Ugh. Here, big heal. There's the egg. I don't know how to kite him away, maybe? Oh, no. Well, I think he healed quite a bit. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, I'm just getting dick punched. Yeah, it doesn't help. I literally can't get to him because I'm fucking rooted 90% of the time. So I can't generate fucking rage to heal. Hey, I'm gonna die here. Can't generate rage because I can't get to him. No, I already finished the Sky Doggies. So the Sky Doggies required me to have like 8 people clear the portal or whatever, and then I went to like the Sunny Side Up eggs that had like the yellow thing on it, and then I've cleared them, and I'm on the one after that that kind of looks like these red ball looking dudes. You're gonna go to bed early? All right, sounds good, Thor. I appreciate you. Sorry I missed that message. I was dealing with the boss, but I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a good time. Sleep well. I'll talk to you later, man. Did you find the kinship? If you just press O to get to social, and at the top it says kinships. Like, it should pop up. Yeah, I don't know what was going on in that pull dig. Yeah, I mean he's healed a few times, and it's mostly I think it's the spiders. The spiders, like I think the only way to do it is the spider egg spawns, you pull the boss away, and I kill the spiders so he's not near it to eat them. I think that's the only way to make it work. But I was getting dick punched that whole time. I don't know what happened that fight versus the fight before. I wasn't taking that much damage the first time we fought him. And this time he was hitting me for like 2,000 damage over and over again. And then I was struggling because I was rooted so much, so far away from him, that I wasn't able to like generate a lot of rage. And then I just didn't have enough rage to keep healing. And at that point I had 500 HP. I popped my heal and then he hit me for another like 1,500 and it just killed me. I knew it was going to happen because I just didn't have a lot of health. And all that poison being on the ground was just causing a problem. It's like I can't stand in the poison, it just does too much damage. And then I get rooted on the other side of it, and I can't attack him because he doesn't have quite a big enough hitbox for it. Just, I don't know, that was just a really shitty fucking fight. That playthrough. The first one went really well, I just fucked up. Like I said, that was my fault in the first one. The second one, I don't know what happened. That shit was a dick punch and a half. He was literally dicking on me that whole fight. I don't know why. That was crazy. This is what I was looking for. Okay, I moved it. This gives me more wrath. So. There's the egg. See if I can. Ah, fuck me. Oh yeah, see, they're just running at him, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Why can't I do anything? Okay, alright, good. I'm rooted. Can't see anything. Fucking camera angles are so bad. I guess you just have to deal with the healing aspect of the fight. You have to do more damage than he can heal every time he spawns the guys. Ah, I moved too soon, my bad. I'm trying to like keep the poison away from you so you don't have to move so much. It's just hard. It lands in such a big area. And I'm worried I'm gonna get rooted when I do it. Like that. We just leave the egg? Not break it? Ah, shit, I fucked up. My bad. Oh, it just auto breaks. Oh, okay. Okay. So basically it boils down to we have a certain amount of time to kill the egg so the eggs don't spawn, so the spiderlings don't spawn, so he can't eat them. Pretty sure that's how it works. So we'd have to actually like hyper focus the egg down. It's got like 10k HP. I can fucking see anything. Jesus. So I think that's how it works, Dig. I think when the egg spawns, we have to just hyper focus it with everything we have. And we just don't have a lot of damage, so not like we could just like burn it down before it happens, because we just don't have the amount of damage for that. I don't think we can do 10k damage in like 10 seconds. Yeah, there's the eggs, and it just spawns. There's nothing we can do about it. Shit. For us, I think it just boils down to just kick his ass and just let him heal. Eventually, we'll kill him. He just keeps comboing me with the stun plus the fucking the poison, and it's really annoying. I've got it on like a specific rotation where I'm stunned, then he poisons me shortly after, so I have to eat the both of them. Oh, good job. Wait, did he have like a lot of HP? What happened? How did it just take so much damage? Wait. Oh, I don't have I mean, I have one stun, I think. I don't really have a stun. Like, I have an interrupt, but I don't really have a stun. I mean, I have takedown, but I don't know if... I think it only hits one mob. I can't access that chest. Alright, so there's two... Yeah, I don't really have a stun. That's kind of annoying. So I'm assuming we have to go to the door over here. Yeah, this door. Oh shit. Goblin. Not expecting that. That goblin actually hurts. He slaps. What the hell? What in the fuck? That got slapped. That was crazy. The door. Yeah, I hit my cleanse, but I guess it didn't go off. I don't know. I probably interrupted it before it went off. Alright, just 3 of the same mobs. I wish this game had macros. I think I'd be much better at this game if I could macro some of my abilities. What dungeon is that? Like, this is some random ass quest I got at fucking at Bree. It took me up here to do this shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh no, this isn't even the Bree one, I think, actually. I might be wrong. I don't know. Oh no, I'm right. I'm pretty sure this is the Bree quest I got. I kind of don't want to finish this because you're gonna have to do it again for yourself. I don't want to like let you catch up and then do it, but I mean I can always help you do it again. Mini Chiefs, that's what I'm on. Yeah, I was the egg. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I'm on right now, and some of my guys are ready to clear the Mini Chiefs. I don't know what's after that, but that's currently where some of my guys are. Some of them have like 1,000,000 kills left. Some of them have like 50 or 500,000 left, or something like that. I started. What? Where? Alright, so this will be the next place we have to go through after we kill probably this next boss, looks like. Get some boars. Yeah, well, I haven't checked it today, mate. So some of my guys will be past mini chiefs tonight when I check it. Other ones will be tomorrow, probably, because one guy got about 50 or 500,000 kills or whatever. He got a third of the kills in one day. So it'll take him tonight and tomorrow to finish. The other ones got like 2/3 of them done in one day, so they'll be done today. And then those ones will move on. But like I said, I'm pushing through World 6 now. Like that's kind of like what was my goal. Now that my hours in whole are done, I'm pushing through World 6 now to get everybody to the end of World 6. And then I figured I'd probably do a couple boss kills if I could get to, if I could, to give me some more points and benefits. I'm currently AFKing at Tremor Worms with my Arcanist, just to get keys, because I need to get those wings still. So I think I have like 1,000 keys again. I'm just going to keep farming them. And I'm still farming Raid Bush on my Windwalker. And then my Blood Berserker, whatever he is, my Death Knight. He's currently at Nuttos, I think. So once Nuttos are done, we'll be on Wood Shrooms or Red Ones or whatever they fucking are. And then we'll head down to whatever's after slimes. I feel like we have to fight something over there. Oh.
You've got to stop the evil creature that has caused this. This Stardoer seems to be a pretty serious customer.
Alright, next door. It looks like. I guess that one talking in the tree was the third guy I had to rescue. Oh shit. Two more around the corner. The archers. Yeah, I only need one to reach it, but I'm pushing all of them so I can farm EXP at this rate, mate. Because most of my guys are like level 530, roughly. So I'm just trying to push their EXP rates up, get their HP, their levels up, more talents. Yeah, but isn't it like only X amount of challenges a day or a week or something like that? You only get so many challenges. Like I said, I'm mostly doing it for EXP rates. And then I need to farm trimmer keys for or prep keys, so I can eventually get the wings, so I can get the armor piece done, so I can move on to the other armor pieces, and then I eventually want to sit down and actually give everybody their best in slot gear. Yeah, X map per day. That's what I thought. I know there's ways to increase the amount of challenges or something, but I think it's default like 1 a day, and then you can increase it with other benefits or something like that. Oh, Dig, did you see the RO3 video Tover posted in Discord yesterday? Oh, it's a close one. I don't know which one keeps poisoning you, but that shit's crazy. That shit chunks so fucking hard. Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, and Jade Imperium has one too? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Not the warrior, yeah. I mean, I switched to the other one when you ran at him because he had lower HP, and I just saw your HP just fucking plummet. I tried to select you, heal you, and cleanse you, but I think you cleansed as my heal went off, so my cleanse didn't really help you. Oh, did you get poisoned again? Oh, is it the warrior then? Because there was 2 warriors. It would make sense why you got hit with it so many times. That's a bad thing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you want me to heal you? You'll heal up by then. If you want, I can always fear one. Like, if we run into, like, the double warrior again, I can always fear the warrior. And then you can just pull the other ones, and then we can fight the warrior after everything's, like, kind of whittled down. Alright, that's all good. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, because when you get hit with that poison, you almost died twice in that engagement. Because that poison just chunks you. Dude, that fucking poison is insane! I thought it was just me when I got poisoned that it was just crazy. The fuck, bro? I watched almost die twice. That's just nuts. I was just trying to pay attention for that poison to pop up because that shit just chunks you for over 1,000. That's just crazy. You have 4k HP and it hits you for like a fourth of your life. Like that shit's nuts. That shit's fucking insane. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Give me just a second. 2k over 7 seconds? Oh my god, alright, give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Yeah, that's insane. Alright. I'm ready when you are. Yeah, let's say I feel like if we get 2 warriors, I can always fear 1. Just to help out. Oh, this is the boss? Okay. That should be fun. This is the guy I need anyway for the quest. Oh, time to figure out what the fuck this guy does. Poison? I don't like that. It disappeared. Okay. Divided, you shall fall. Oh! Okay. That fucking hurt. I'm gonna heal everybody. Okay, so I'm assuming if he puts his hands up and says divided, you shall fall, we should stack. I'm gonna go with we should stack on that situation. Because that should hurt. What? Stand on you? Yeah, this divided you shall fall. Oh my god. Okay, this is actually crazy damage. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep up with this damage. I do got another big heal coming. It's prepped. I just gotta make sure that we don't die to a big hit before I have to use it. Why did you shall fall? Like, I feel like you're supposed to stack on this. Bro! Oh, that didn't help. Did we interrupt it, maybe? Is there a way to interrupt it? Nope. That doesn't help. I have a big heal coming in a second. Jesus. I was trying to save it for the divided we shall fall again, but fuck. I wonder if I just have to run away from him. Nope, that doesn't help either. Yeah, I don't know how to... I don't know if that's just like something you just have to tank or what. That shit's crazy. I keep hitting the wrong one when I want to cleanse that. I'll have a big heal after this one, so... I'm trying to save my big heal for after the divided. Heal us back out. Jesus. There's a lot of healing having to go on here. Wait, what? Did we actually kill him? Or is that just like part one? Okay, I think we killed him. Yeah. That was actually a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. That divided we shall fall or whatever. Was not expecting it to hit, like, I couldn't find a way to reduce that damage. Like, at all. I couldn't figure it out. Is that the end of the dungeon? Destroy such as the vial of the cauldron. Oh, maybe we go through this way. This is the other door I was talking about. Oh. Slap? Do I want to know? Yeah, I thought you were recycling your CDs, and I was trying to hold the big heal for the big hit. It was crazy. I just got this like thing for slap. So like, yeah, I see the boss, I see the pot, I see the guy underneath, so I don't really know what we gotta do. Huh. Slap a hoe? Slap a hoe? Can we slap a hoe? No, we can't slap a hoe. Did I click on this? Ooh. Slap them off. Wait, slap who off? Who am I slapping? Who am I slapping? Who am I slapping? I'm so lost! Okay, thank you. Just watch you slap a hoe. Okay. Bro, I was so fucking confused. Sorry, I was trying to figure out the fucking slap a hoe part, and I was so confused. Because that thing popped up and it's like, you're gonna have to slap him off. And I'm like, who are we slapping? And what are we slapping him off? Figure out where we gotta go to get back. Alright, there we go. Alright. So, did you learn anything other than you have to slap the bitches that come from the back? And then I guess when that happens, he just starts spitting poison all over the fucking ground. You just can't stand in it. And I just gotta somehow heal through it. Is that the gist of what I saw? You put a bucket? Where'd you get the bucket from? Because there's a pot of water underneath, right? There's like a pool of water underneath. Like, so it's got the cauldron up here with the fire underneath it, and then it's got the like a well underneath it. Torch. Maybe you got it after I died. I don't know. I don't see it. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it probably shows up after we slap a hoe. All right. Curious on what that's gonna be used for. All right. Well, at least we got the slap a hoe part down, and like I said, there's just gonna be a bunch of poison on the ground. It looks like. So we can try again. I'm gonna have to repair shortly here. My cloak is always the first thing to die, and I don't know why. Wait, current quests. What? Oh my. Okay, so it's on me. Okay. I got this. I got this. Okay. You go slap a hoe? You got the slap a hoe? It's on you, so just run away so you don't drop poison everywhere. See the little eyeball over your head? You're gonna keep dropping poison every so often. We got the fire starting. Okay, so that's where the bucket comes in. Go grab the bucket, maybe? Okay, I got the eye on me, so I'm gonna start dropping poisons. You have about a minute left, you pathetic creatures. Wait, a minute? What? The fire again. Oh my god, something just absolutely deleted me. What was that? What the hell just killed me? Dark Thorn? That's not what killed me. Boiling Poison. Then Dark Thorn. What the fuck? That came out of nowhere. It just took so much damage out of nowhere. That's crazy. So we have to somehow do 160,000 damage in 2 minutes? I don't know if we could do that. Yeah, I don't know if we could do that. Maybe we can find a DPS to join us? Huh. Yo, Cal! You be hanging out? You be you be here? That's what I'm saying. Where's Cal? Yo, Cal! Hook a brother up with some DPS. I can add him in the Discord. Wait, how'd you not die? Did the fight end right when I died? Oh, okay. Well, what's weird is when I right clicked on, there was two quest options to choose from. I didn't know which one to click on. Let me see if Cal's around. I think it says he's offline. I was gonna message it, but I can't even tell if it's the right person I'm trying to message. Who's not here? Damn. I wonder if we can host, try and get somebody. I don't know. You want to try it one more time? I don't know. I don't think we can do it. Between us having to run with the poison on us, not being able to do damage, and then having to slap people, and I don't even know what you were doing with the bucket, but then having to do the bucket as well while doing 160k damage in 2 minutes. I literally don't think it's possible. Unless we possibly don't have to do the whole 160k. I don't know. You want to try it one more time? I think I stepped inside this fountain and I died. I think that the fountain killed me. I was trying to stand next to a piece of poison and I was like trying to go between it and the fountain. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, you probably can if you have the damage, but I don't think we have the damage. Like in theory, I could go like red spec and try and increase my damage output, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Because there's not like it didn't look like there was like any tanking needing. It didn't look like there was much healing needed. There was a little bit, but not a lot. But I think majority of it just boiled down to just doing damage, like a DPS race almost. Think about messaging world chat. So we did all the mechanics. Yeah, that's what I was doing. When I had the eye, I would run around over here to drop the poisons. Yeah. So the fire's underneath. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then that's what the bucket's for. Gotcha. 3 minute timer. I mean, it's possible we could kill it in 3 minutes. Because 3 minutes is quite a lot of time, but it's just there's so many other mechanics we're doing. Yeah, I feel like we could possibly do it, which is we weren't doing a lot of damage because we were running around doing the mechanics the whole time. Alright, we'll try it again. I just wish, like, while I was kiting the poison, I could be doing damage. That's the problem. Alright, ready? Nope, that hurt. Bucket. How do we use the bucket? Did I use the bucket? I think I used the bucket. Yeah, we don't have the damage. We need a DPS for this. Okay. Well, we did all the mechanics. We did everything we could, but we only did about, what, 70,000 damage? We almost did 50%, but not quite. Maybe we can message World Chat? What do you think? Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna send a couple messages. If nothing happens, then we can just leave. We can always come back and do this, if or when Cal comes around one night. You know, it's not a big deal. I dislike it when the game forces you to do dungeons like this. They don't give you a solo option. It's just really obnoxious. I'll go into Instance Finder as well. Can I post one? Can I not post one? How do I change it? So I thought it was a soak, and that's why I stood on you, and it didn't seem to reduce the damage. Yeah, that's the poison one, right? Where he shoots the poison cone in front of us, or in front of him. That was the one you kept eating. I thought the divided one would be a soak. That's why I stood on you, but it didn't seem to help. You can summon goblins? Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting one that we didn't see. Maybe there's only two of us. Yeah, I thought the divided one was a soak, and I just didn't see it. Like, I stood on you and I took just as much damage, it felt like. I don't know. Yeah, I felt like maybe I was fast enough, but maybe I wasn't paying attention to like how much total damage it was doing, because maybe I had less HP when I stood on you versus the other time I had full HP, so it ended up being roughly the same amount of damage that I ended up with, like HP I ended up with both times. So it felt like it was the same damage, but it wasn't. That's true. It could have been a big enough radius that uh I was close enough behind him. But I also, there was one time I ran away from him and I felt like I took the same amount of damage when I ran away from him too. Oh, is there? Interesting. Off this last boss or off the other bosses? Because the other bosses were easy. Alright, it doesn't look like anybody's gonna message, so. Oh shit, at 85? Orange gear? Let's go. The fuck, you just got a whole bunch of shit. The fuck is all this shit? Opening boxes and shit? Alright, yeah, I don't see us getting anything. Let's just leave. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I think I'm just gonna leave then. We'll come back and do this another day. Not a big deal. Like, once again, whatever. Um, I think I did the quest that I needed to do though. Yeah, I completed this one. I didn't get this one though. Alright, while we're running, I'll remove our instance. Thanks for looking for me as well, mate. I appreciate it. And thanks for attempting to help us out, Dig. Yeah, ain't no way I would have been able to solo that shit. I didn't realize it was an actual dungeon, and it was a 3-man, and I was getting fucking dicked on, bro. That shit sucked. Need to head to. Okay, so we have that going. Let's move the. I don't like that you have to manually remove your instance. And then this. We can use this to get back on track for this. I do like that we have that available. I think this was the other quest in the list too. This one. Yeah, so this is the one that I was technically trying to get done, and this is the little piece that we picked up while we were in there, the side quest. That's what I'm gonna turn in now. So yeah, I didn't actually finish the chapter 3 quest that I wanted to get done. But once again, we can do that another day. Not a big deal. Did you want to try this one, Dig? If unless you're getting off for the night, the Goodwill of something. It looks like you've already completed it. But it says small fellowship quest. Just one of the other ones. I mean, we can do it another day. I mean, we understand the third fight too, at least up until that point. It's just, yeah, it's not having enough damage to do it. Old. Yeah, I don't even know what it wants me to do. Because you should speak with so and so and accept his 2 charges. The conquering of so and so, where the water wheels are, Limliar, no, the halls of mirrors. So what do I do? So I'm assuming I have to talk to this dude and get 2 different things to do 2 different dungeons. Which I feel like I've already done them. We've done these dungeons multiple times. Yeah, I know it's a dungeon for sure. It's a small dungeon. But this one's like water wheels. I'm pretty sure that was the one you were yelling at me that I was missing a door. That I was running past it, not realizing it was timed. I think that's the water wheel one. And then Hall of Mirrors is the one where I was turning the things and that I was able to do solo that one time because of the instance that I went into. I think those are the 2 that it is. Yeah, pretty sure this is one of them. Non-scaling instance, level 58. And then water wheel is another non-scaling instance. So it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I think I have to get the 2 quests from him, which I might have. I have these, right? So I have Hall of Mirrors. One. I don't know what it wants me to do. I have Halls of Crafting, Halls of Crafting, Halls of Crafting. Which isn't the water wheels one. So I don't know what happened to that. Maybe I'm missing just this one. If I do this one, maybe I'll get it done. Can we not do the Halls of Crafting? Is that too high of a level for us? Or is it like an actual raid? It just says Fellowship Quest. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I read these ones already too. Because like I said, when it comes to this one, I think the reason I haven't completed it yet is because of this quest here. The Halls of Mirror to be 2 befolded such and such. I think this is the one I haven't completed yet. To be able to complete this one. I don't know, do you want to run Halls of Mirror really quick? Yeah, I don't remember the crafting one specifically. The Halls of Crafting. This one I don't remember. But I'm going to assume we couldn't do it because it does say size 6. And Mirror says 3. So I think that's why we never did crafting, is because it was a 6-man and we got shit on. But I don't remember it. I don't remember. I do remember there was one dungeon we walked into and we got shit on instantly, and we're like, yeah, that ain't happening. It could have been that one. Because like I said, it is a 6-man versus the other one being a 3-man. Alright, so that is done. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I just want to get done as much as we can, obviously, like we normally do. And those are just a few of the quests that I had on me. I can always backtrack for a lot of them, so it's not a big deal. Go repair really quick while we're here. Right. And then we'll use this to get back on track with our quests. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just have this. I don't know. I get really irked when games require, like, force you and require you to have to find people to run dungeons in order for you to complete a storyline. Like, I don't mind there being dungeon quests and you need people to do dungeon quests, but I don't like it when they force you, in order to progress a storyline, to get a party together to do stuff like that's where I get a little annoyed, right? That's the stuff that annoys me when it comes to questing in a lot of like MMOs. Like, hey, this is chapter 3 of 15, and in order to move on to chapter 6, you have to clear this dungeon. Like, yeah, but no one's looking for that dungeon because I'm playing previous content. I'm not actually playing current content. It's fine when it's the current content. But when it's not the current content, it's like trying to find a group is like pulling fucking teeth. I don't like it. That's why, like, the recommendation I had yesterday, I thought was a good idea is whenever you have a quest that requires you to do a dungeon for a storyline, you should just like the one in I think it was Moria, where you talk to the guy and you can select group or solo, and you can just teleport into a private instance for solo if you don't have a group to play with. I think that's perfectly acceptable for main story quest completion, instead of forcing people to have to find a party to do a regular ass dungeon. And hopefully you can get a group strong enough to get through it and clear it so you can actually continue on with your quest line. I don't like that. But it is what it is. Bro, getting to level 70 has been a pain in the dick. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I haven't, like, since I already cleared Mirkwood and everything, I'm trying to do this like chapter quest to try and get to a new zone or something, and they're taking me everywhere. They're taking forever to complete. It's just I'm getting no XP. It's just a time fluff. Crazy. Oh, but anyway, I'm gonna be working all weekend, so I'm thinking, um, maybe I'll take my stuff off this guy, my crafting carry-all, and my tool, put it on my crafter guy, and go through and melt down all my stuff and my materials and everything, and try to get my crafting up so I can start doing the rep grinds like you're talking about. Because I need to get to that point so I can start working on my reps. So I can start getting like good crafts like you were talking about. One Sunder coin an hour. That's insane. I don't know how. I don't even think I'm close to that. Here, let me open mine. I haven't opened mine yet today. I wanted to, but I was waiting. I was gonna do it during mount runs when I was running from zone to zone, and I haven't done a whole lot of that since I had the teleports. You're close to 73. That's huge. Pretty good. I think I have to go to that kit. I mean, I'm close to 70. I am really close to 70, so it's just I need to get to the next section for the next quest. And I think I could go to Rowan or whatever, but you said you get a quest at 72 to go to Rowan. So, but I already have one quest to go down there. I don't know if I just go down there and just fucking do it or what. Or just not. Boom, boom. Yeah, mate, depending on how the quests go in this game tonight, we can possibly open up the Eidolon and kind of get our daily claims and stuff done. See if there's anything we can progress. And honestly, if I'm being 100% honest right now, I don't know if I'll be able to bring myself to doing justice very often. I haven't done it in like since I think I have done it one time since I had you do it for me. I hate justice so much. It gives good rewards, but I fucking hate it so much. I wish there was like a simplified like, hey, this is your best score you've obtained. Mimic, right? I wish there was a way to do something like that. So you put a lot of effort into getting to like a really high score or something with X amount of chests and it just mimics that. I think that would be sick. Yeah, isn't that the last one, the 200K? Not even close to the last one, really? I thought 200,000 was the last one. Interesting. Oh, where's this last statue? Found it. Got kind of lucky. Crimson Spade collectible? I don't know what that means. Oh, mate, I think I'm getting really close to the next cavern unlock, which I don't know what the next one will be, but I think it's the one right after the tree. Is that the golems? Or is that Gambit? Um, yeah, my Explorer. He's almost to. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's Gambit. He's almost to Gambit. I thought it was Tree was the last one, but yeah, he's almost to Gambit. I don't know how to check. Yeah. So 237 hours. I mean, it's quite a lot. It's about 10 days. But I can lower that down as I do like with doing bravery and doing wisdom and stuff, I can lower that down a little bit. Obviously, if I do justice, I can help as well. One of the collect. Yeah, I know it's a collectible in the jar. I just didn't know what it did. Yeah, so I had it wrong. I didn't mean tree. I thought tree was the last one. I thought it was the matching game and then the tree. I thought they were opposite. But yeah, so my next one is Gambit. So that should help out quite a lot with my essences. So, so unlock tier 8 recipes, and then there's these 2 more reps to grind. Oh shit. Next is 300k, and then the final one's 500k. Oh, and you're getting like 15k a week? Oh my god, that is dreadful. Wait, are we not? Oh, you have a quest for me. I'm not gonna do it. Like, I would like to do every single quest in the game, but fuck that shit. It's so annoying with some of these quests. Like, I come by, I do a bunch of quests, and then I come by and I see more quests, and then I come by and like I don't see anything, and then out of nowhere I see a bunch of fucking quests, and I'm like, why do I see a bunch of quests after I've cleared this zone like 7 times? So frustrating. Ugh. Yeah, I know you know it better than I do. That's why I thought it was the tree, but it was wrong. Yeah, yeah, and I think once I get Gambit, doesn't that really help my Did I miss the ramp somewhere? Doesn't that really help out with my what is that thing called? The essence things? Can't remember what it's fucking called. That's the thing with like the white ass, green ass, blue, teal, whatever, all those things. Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't quite go far enough. Yeah, grinding some of the resources does kind of blow dick. Having to run around zones for hours to grab a bunch of resources. I mean, you could just be lazy and buy it from the auction house dig if you really wanted to. Uh, there's also I'm not saying you could do this, but if you really wanted to, if you either A, knew somebody that had the item, or B, if you got the item yourself for your house, there's like a resource stockpile or something that I think resets every day, and you can access other people's houses that have it, and you can access it and grab it every day if you don't have it, kind of thing. If that was something you'd be interested in, though. Not saying you know need to, but I'm just saying I think that would give you some resources every day too that could help. Dude, I have some. Oh, you can't? Damn, that sucks. I thought you could, or possibly could, you know? Well, I got a new pair of shoulders. I lose my agility. I lose my crit defense, my incoming healing. But what am I? So we have to go really far. We're gonna go to Evendom, it looks like. So we are here. Oh, that's where we gotta go, I think. Alright, so that should be good. Oh, we're almost there. They're at 95% right now. Be level 70. Yeah, so from what I gathered when I did Google auction house stuff when I first started the game dig, um, like I already decided to play Iron Man, but I was just like Googling like how
Would you like
people
a
could
cup of
make
water?
money,
Because you
and
look
people were
thirsty as
saying
fuck
like
right now.
gathering low level resources and selling them on auction house is very lucrative because people spend an abundance on them because they're too lazy to farm them. So low level stuff is actually where you make most of your money because most people don't want to go to the lower level zones to farm it. They're like in the higher tier areas for longer and they gather so much more resources while they're there that they don't go back to the lower tier stuff. So people just buy it for like an absorbent amount. Thanks for the hydrate, mate. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna end up having to do. Um, I honestly don't know how I feel about my alt character. Like I have him for a crafting character, but he's not fun to play. Like I think maybe as I level him up, he might be better, but I was not enjoying him at all. Maybe playing him as a two-hander instead would be better. Yeah, and that's the crazy thing about older, not even older MMOs, but MMOs in general, is most people don't like gathering low-level materials because they don't want to go back to the low-level zones to farm it. Like they don't want to spend like a couple hours farming materials when they can just make more money in the in-game content to just buy the materials in the same amount of time. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about what how most people feel when it comes to the profession systems in most MMOs. That's how I feel like a lot of people's mentality is. I mean, that's how like it's a good mentality because like think about it like this, like RuneScape-esque mentality, right? If you can go and you can kill a boss for an hour and make 100 million gold, right? Hypothetically speaking, right? You make 100 million gold an hour killing a boss. Why would you then go and mine coal, right? That is worth like 10 million an hour, right? Why not just go kill the boss for an hour for 100 million and then buy 100 million worth of coal, which would be 10 hours worth of farming, right? It saves you a shit ton of time to just do it that way. And that's kind of the mentality going into games like these is why would I spend an hour farming iron, right, in a low level zone when I can just go to the level 150 areas or dungeons and I can make a bunch of gold in that same hour and just buy the materials from somebody else that's selling it. It's more efficient, right? It works out for the low level players because the low level players that aren't at the point where they can make that kind of gold are able to make decent money at the start of the game, um, via selling these low level mats, and the high level players don't care enough because they're okay with spending the absorbent price because they're not going to go back and do it themselves. They make more money in the higher end zones than they do spending it on the lower tier shit. So it makes sense, and I don't hate them for it. It's just how it's always been. That's how it always will be. Oh man. But anyway, this is our last stream, guys, for the week. We will be working all weekend. Wanted to inform you all of that. I'll be working Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night, but you can still hit me up in the Discord if you need me during the weekend. We will be playing this again on Monday and Tuesday. And then I'll be working Wednesday, Thursday, and then that coming following weekend, next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend, that'll be Path of Exiles 2 weekend. We will be grinding that for a little bit. It might go into like the next week as well, depending on how we're feeling about it, because they have changed a whole lot. We haven't experienced the new stuff they've added since the original launch. And I would probably really like to at least get one build up and running and kind of really give it a try, because it felt awful last time and I just wasn't enjoying it. So I played it for like 2 weeks and I just couldn't find any enjoyment in it. So I'm hoping going back to it with all the quality of life changes and things that they've done to it, that it'll be enjoyable. With the information that I learned from the previous playthrough, should be a little bit smoother and faster. That hopefully we can get some decent enjoyment out of it in a smaller period of time. Okay. I don't know, they didn't give me a fast travel. Like one of the little coupons. 2 gold. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh man. Alright, yeah, but so like this is where I'm struggling. Like if you look at my gear, dig, like my earrings, they're item level 59, right? So that's quite a bit of ways off. My amulet's item level 60. I got like rings are 55, 56, or bracelets, sorry, and my rings are 55, 56. All of those, like all my jewelry, I really need to like up my game. Same thing with the whatever this pocket item is. All of this needs to be upped. My bow, bro, I can't tell you the last time I upgraded my bow. Item level 49. Like that thing's dog water, right? I mean, technically it's a stat stick for me. It doesn't really do much. But I still need to like work on it. And like these things, like it's tactical healing rating. I don't even know what that even fucking means. But I haven't done anything for traceries in this thing. I haven't done anything to it. I haven't leveled any of it up. I haven't put any effort into this either. I haven't even leveled this bitch up. It's still item level 60. This is item level 60. Like I haven't touched these. It's a minimum requirement level 56. I haven't touched these things in so long. I need to upgrade them really bad. And then we got like my gear. Like this is item level 60. Minimum requirement 64. So I mean this is about 5 levels out of date. I just got this one. I think I just got this one as well. No, minimum 60. So this has been a hot minute. I think this is, yeah, this one's the relatively new one. I got it yesterday, I think. Go lay down, cat. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate it. He just stands on my keyboard and just like meows at me and just won't fucking move. I push him and he just fights me on it. Jesus. All right. Yeah, this one's old, 60. It's about 10 levels behind. I think this one is also really far behind. Actually, I got this one like 3 days ago, I think. So it's relatively new, but the boots are super old. Like all of my gear is like 10 levels out of date. Or more. 10 plus levels out of date. So yeah, like you said, like getting the crafting done, getting it caught up, getting to the higher tier stuff from the rep grinds will definitely jack my shit up. Here's his 15 levels. Gee. Have you not crafted in a while? I know you said you were waiting for 75 and you're gonna like double your shit again, kind of thing. Had to leave party. Sorry. Oh, no good craft till 75. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I had to leave. You can DM me instead if you want, Dig. It makes it easier. I can just switch to IM. I had to leave party. Okay, it was no one even down here. Yo, Skills, how's the grind coming along? Still playing? Oop, you're level 9? Nice. Okay, but you're level 9? Oh, pretty sure he said he was playing a lore master. Okay, can you just fucking move, bro? You're just like standing there talking to thin air, just taking fucking forever. I'm so impatient. Let's keep moving. Yeah, hurry the fuck up. Bitch ass. Come on. Let's pay attention. What kind of gear do I anyway? I do wear heavy. Yeah, it's pretty good. I felt like Haunted Inn actually has more quests than what you have now because when you go to the next zones, I think it brings you back to the Haunted Inn a few times. So I'm not 100% if that's just the way the progress that I ended up hitting, but yeah, the Haunted Inn is like right in the middle. I feel like that's like almost halfway mark. Like it's kind of in the middle of the map, but it's not quite the 50% mark. I feel like probably like maybe like 2/5 of the way through, something like that. I felt like could be 50% though. I don't know. All right, bro, why are we walking so goddamn slow? Like, what's going on here? Okay, been there a while. Yeah, I just felt like there was some quest further east that brought me back to the Haunted Inn a few times. And I think a few of them in the south brought me back to the Haunted Inn a few times as well. But like I said, it could have just been the weird order I was completing the quest in at the same time. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. He's like fucking walking in circles and it's pissing me. So it just wants me to go in here and kill things. Just fucking say that. $5K is still on the WoW server? Wow, and there's that. Damn, that's a lot of people just grinding the fuck out of it, man. That's crazy. I mean, but I also would expect something like that too, Dig. Like more serious players putting that effort and time into it because they want to be like kind of first people into the raids, first people into the stuff, you know? They want to be like the trendsetters, kind of, you know? So putting all that like hardcore grind in. I could see it. Oh, that's why I couldn't invite you because of that. Ugh. Oh, Neppy's online. Neppy's level 9. Oh, he's level 2. I thought he was level. Didn't even make it past the tutorial, bro. Come on. Dude, this fucking chat needs to fucking finish. Hurry up. Stop talking. Holy shit, dude. There's so much talking. Where's the skip? Where's the skip feature? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's crazy, Dig. That's actually insane. I also feel like not that WoW is struggling, not that WoW is hurting in any way, shape, or form, but I would say a good portion of WoW players probably play on those servers rather than the official WoW because they're bored of official WoW. Like other than their weekly raids, right? Once they finish their weekly raids or whatever, they probably just play on those servers instead. just to experience different things and have more fun. Kind of like what I would expect. All right, so this one wants. Okay, so we gotta go all the way to Cherokee Key or whatever. Girl Key. Alright, so which one's. Yeah, and like that's another thing I was gonna say too, Dick. Like, there's probably a smaller portion of them that don't play official WoW at all, because they don't want to spend the money on a subscription. They're cheap, or they just don't have the money for it. So they want to play WoW. So instead of playing like official WoW, they play those because they can't afford it. Someone for hacking? No shot. Bro, why? Okay, what kind of hacking are we talking? Are we talking like God mode? Are we talking like, you know, spawning items? Like, what are we talking? Like, movement speed kind of thing? Like, I'm curious of like what kind of cheating you could do in WoW that would really benefit you. I know there is. I mean, I know there's like bots, more or less, but I never really thought of like cheats when it comes to an MMO, right? It's like I feel like aimbots don't really matter, wall hacks don't really matter, ESP doesn't really matter unless you're doing like PvP stuff and whatnot. Like I could see that kind of, but like maybe speed bots, like speed hacks, or like no clipping, stuff like that, where you can just go through walls. Like I could see that. Underground gold farms? What does that even mean? That's a new one for me. I mean, obviously teleporting, yeah, around, no clipping, flying, God mode, I can understand. Speed axe, I can understand. Untargetable is kind of dog shit, but I can get that as well. Because that's like a PvP one, I'm assuming. Unless it makes mobs not be able to target you too, that's almost like God mode. Uh, but yeah, the underground one, that's weird. Oh. So yeah, that's probably a more stealthy-ish one. You're still playing the game, but your character's actually under the ground well, you appear underground for everybody else. But you can still interact with the regular world stuff. That's bullshit. Yeah. I can see that. Interesting. Bro, like what is I mean, don't get me wrong, you're not playing on the official servers, right? So it's not a big deal. It's not like you're wasting money or whatever. But what is the point of playing WoW and cheating? You know what I mean? Like, I could kind of get the speed hack. I could kind of get the flying and possibly the teleporting because it just speeds up the process of the traveling, right? You don't want to have to run from fucking Ogrimmar to fucking Undercity 1,000 times and like it just takes so long, right? I mean, obviously it's mostly Zeppelin stuff, but you get my point. Like, if you're trying to go from Ogrimmar to Thunder Bluff or trying to go from like Thunder Bluff to Gadget Den, like it's a flight, right? It takes a hot minute sometimes. Um, I could see you using cheats to get from point A to point B faster, just for traveling purposes, saving you time. But using things that basically make it so you can't die So you're inflating your progression, I would say, because you don't have to be good at the game. And you basically can kill or clear any dungeon or raid or, you know, quest with no problem. That's different. That's dog shit. So I mean, what's the fucking point? That's what I'm saying, Dick. Like, I understand it in an FPS standpoint because you're against other players and you want to ruin their enjoyment, right? You're beating them, you're shitting on them with cheats, preventing them from enjoying the game, and it's a troll mentality and more than anything. Or you think someone's cheating, so you're going to cheat against them to counter their cheats. Those are the two mentalities that I can see in FPS games, and I can understand both of those. But I don't get. I mean, I can understand in PvP aspects of World of Warcraft or MMOs being untargetable or God mode and trolling people in that sense in PvP. But for PvE content specifically, cheating in those where no one's really benefiting, except for you just don't have any risk, right? Make it to where you don't have any risk, but you get all the rewards. Just like, what's the point of playing the game? Like, what's the sense of accomplishment if you're going in with God mode and you can't die? Like, that point, just spawn the items. I mean, okay, I can understand that too, I guess. But can't you make gold without cheating? I mean, don't get me wrong, the speed hacks and stuff would make the gold inflatedly high, right? And I guess the God mode, going into a dungeon where you can't die and you could farm gold in the dungeons, kind of makes sense as well. But the under the ground one for that situation doesn't make any sense if you're trying to. I mean, maybe okay. Let me back up. I guess I can understand most of it because if you're under the ground and you're less likely to get caught, you could farm more gold before finally getting caught, which makes you more money. I can understand that. And the teleporting and the speed hacks let you go from node to node faster, or whatever it is. You're killing mobs or whatever. The speed increases your profits per hour as well. Untargetable, aka on God mode, also makes it to where you have no risk, which means you get more money per hour once again. I guess I can understand almost all of the cheat. If we're strictly speaking about it in terms of making IRL money from in-game currency through like uh RMT, right? Taking into consideration RMTs, I guess I could understand cheating in MMOs. But that's just there's no way that there's millions of people doing this. Because the more people that do it, the less lucrative it becomes for everybody, it feels like. And don't get me wrong, most of the people that do it, I feel like live in countries that even if it's less lucrative, it's still more lucrative than doing a real job. Oh yeah. So I thought you were saying there was millions of people. Because I'm thinking like most of them run multiple accounts, right? They lose an account, but they have 50 others. And then multi-box like 10 to 100 at a time. Right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I gotta get. Yeah, I know that too, Dick. Yeah. Like that's the crazy part is like some of these operations are massive. I remember there was one in the news about it was a US operation. This guy and his mom, they had like I think 100 accounts running at a time. And they were just selling gold on WoW and they were making tons of fucking money. It's crazy. It's actually mind blowing to actually know how many people in those games actually buy illegal gold? It's crazy to think. Like I know my cousin bought gold way back in the day, and I thought it was really scummy. I never did it myself, but he did give me gold that he bought because I wanted an item, and he's like, "Oh, here's some gold." I'm like, "Sure, fuck it, I don't care." Right? I was like fucking 14 or whatever. I didn't really give a shit, but I never went out of my way to buy gold. I never went to the websites. I never checked it out, but he did it all the time. And there was other people I knew that bought gold too, and I'm just like, I don't understand it. Like, I get it. You don't want to farm the gold yourself to buy the items, but I never realized how rampant it was, right? Because, like, in my circle, I only knew of maybe three people that bought gold of the hundreds of people I've played games with. And that's not to say that not all of them didn't buy gold, because maybe they just didn't trust to tell me, right? Or they weren't telling anybody kind of style, you know? Possible they could have easily all been buying gold. I never bought gold. I just farmed. I never had tons of money though. I was never one of those really rich people. So I mean, maybe I was doing it wrong. I don't know. Yeah, crazy though, Dig. Keeping it on different versions, so not everything gets banned at once, and you can figure out, okay, this one just got caught, so we're gonna update it to the next one, and like we're kind of rolling the updates like in batches. Could be kind of cool. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Pretty smart though. The amount of effort and thought that they have gone into for these business opportunities, and like like the businesses and the companies that are doing these RMT sites, like they know what they're doing, and it's crazy how much money they make. Like I'd be curious to know how much money they make a year on average. And I'd also like to know like the actual percentage of players that purchase gold compared to people that don't purchase gold. I'm really curious. 'Cause that's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I never expected to be able to stop it. I've even said it in the past that it's impossible to stop RMT. There's nothing, in no way, shape, or form could you ever stop companies from RMTing anything. It's just not possible. They make too much money doing it. Yeah, I know there's a lot of like articles and like conversations and interviews and things like that that people have had with them, and they don't give specifics, but they do state like that they have like a massive clientele kind of thing, like repeat business people and stuff like that. And like I said, I don't know the exact numbers, but that would be crazy to know. And it's mind blowing too, because it's not even a specific game. It's any game, right? So they might have, one group of people working on WoW with another group working on New World, with another group working on Final Fantasy 14, and another group on Guild Wars 2. Like they will have so much going on. It's nuts. And what's even worse is they even go for games that don't have like a trade system, right? So there's even companies that also offer things for like Black Desert Online, right? The Black Desert Online, you can't trade anything to people, and you can't directly auction house flip slash sell people items on the auction house to trade the money that way. There's no real direct way to do it. But instead of selling their services that way, they sell leveling services they sell item farm services. So what they do is they have bots that are farming for it, right? They don't have run it all the time, but when somebody, let's say uh you wanted to level to like 62, you'd purchase a level boost. Someone would invite you into the party in the game, and they would make you stand in a specific spot. They would pop a bunch of buffs, and they would turn the bot on. The bot would just run around killing mobs in a circle around you, and you would speed level to 62. And it would cost them, it cost you maybe $20 to get a level boost to like 62, and it only take, it might take like 6 hours, but you're 100% safe. You can literally leave your game completely AFK. You can walk away, go to sleep, and come back, and you'll be leveled. But they do the same thing for item farms. So the goal with the item farms is you kind of stand like a similar thing. You stand in a certain spot, and they kill the mobs near you so you can loot the items, like with your pets and stuff like that. It's kind of the same thing. It's kind of crazy. Those ones are a little harder to obtain because it's not so AFK. You're actually involved in those because you have to actually be there while they're doing the killing and while they're doing the looting and stuff. So it's a little bit harder to do those ones, but they even do stuff like that in those games. It's crazy. And then they even go into like other games, like even like less multiplayer games. Like they sell things in like AARPGs as well, They're multiplayer games, yes, but they're more like co-op games, right? You can do things in online co-op games as well where you could purchase like carries and stupid shit like that. Like I guarantee you there's Grim Dawn people that are selling RMTs. Like, hey, help me get this item, or hey, help me, clear this, or carry me through this, or whatever. And like you just get into a party and they just fucking do it for you, and farm the boss over and over again for you and give you the item. It's just like it's fucking ridiculous. Ugh. Yeah, fucking nuts, man. The RMT market and the cheat market are just so rampant. One of the things that I hate about gaming the most, but at the same time, it's also why when I do game, I game in a way that no matter what other people are doing, it doesn't really affect me. Right? So, like me doing what I'm doing, if somebody else is cheating around me, it doesn't impact me in any way, shape, or form. Right? It doesn't, I don't end up I don't die to anybody. I'm not getting PvP'd and camped. I'm not, being prevented from doing whatever I want to do. You know, them farming gold or selling items doesn't impact me farming for my own stuff. Like, none of that impacts me in any way, shape, or form. Now, in theory, it could impact me if I was farming resources and they were cheating and gathering all the resources before I can get to it. That could be a problem. But other than that, like, most of the games I play, no matter how much people are cheating, it doesn't truly, like, affect my gameplay or my enjoyment factor because it doesn't touch me. So it's not that big of a deal. It's not like I'm playing Call of Duty Warzone and I'm getting aimbotted across the map and shit. Like preventing me from actually playing the game. Or I'm in a MOBA and there's like ESP and aimbots going on and shit. Like, yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to like WoW, I played WoW for 15 plus years. Like obviously it was like 10 years regularly, and like the last 5 years was kind of like sporadic. But I played it for so long, man. This looks weird. Um, and I never really like I saw bots all the time, and I like that's all I ever noticed. Like people just were doing bot stuff, right? They're walking in circles, killing mobs. They're farming EXP, for leveling purposes. They were farming certain mobs for rare drops, things like that. That's really all I saw. I mean, obviously we had the occasional bots, you know, farming ores and materials and stuff like that for professions, but at the end of the day, like none of that really made much of an impact uh on like what I did and how I played, and it never really bothered me. Because like most of the time I was just running around gathering resources myself, and I never really ran into a whole lot of people that were like fighting me for them. Like you know, obviously there was other people farming, but never really like impacted me all that much. And you know, running dungeons, I never really ran into a whole lot of bots running dungeons. I never really ran into people cheating and raids and things like that. That you know, whatever, like it just, I never really ran into cheaters. Like they were probably all around me, and I just never knew it or never cared to know it because, like I said, it never really impacted me. So it didn't really matter what they were doing. And that's the same thing with like these games. Same thing with like Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars 2 and this game and like stuff. It doesn't matter if they're cheating because it doesn't really like bug me or affect me in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't really touch me. Now, don't get me wrong. In New World, the bots do really affect me because since everything has a set guaranteed spawn location with a timer, bots just farm them and it makes it hard to farm resources a lot of time. Um, so that can be a problem. But in like um but in like WoW, like they have set locations, but they're not always in the same exact spot. They when you mine one, it moves to another spot. When you mine one, it moves to another spot and stuff like that. So there's like 1,000 spawn locations, and you know there's always like 20 of them on the map at a time. So okay, do I have to like go across here? I'm a chance dying. Right? Yeah, I just find it funny that people are like, oh my god, RMT ruins games. Oh my god, RMT ruins games. Bro, do you have any idea how much RMTing goes on in this world? I don't think you fucking understand. Like fucking microtransactions ruin games. Like, you'd be surprised how little microtransactions make an impact versus RMTing. And there's no way to fix it. There's literally, like you said, like there's absolutely no way to fix it. You can't shut them down. You can't put enough penalties on them or negative backlash or whatever to prevent them from continuously doing it because of how lucrative it truly is and how easy it is to continue doing it. Like it's impossible to stop it when it comes to those like that criteria. It's just it's as long as there is people out there that are lazy enough to spend real money to obtain in-game stuff because they're too lazy to do it themselves, there will always exist people that will provide a service to those people. It's just inevitable. And no matter how many sites you take down, no matter how many people you ban, or how many accounts you ban, you just can't stop it. It's a fucking beast that is just unequivocally impossible to stop. I feel like the only possible way you could even put a remote dent in RMTing is to actually have a decent banning system to prevent people from just making as many accounts as possible. That's the only thing I could see even remotely getting close to a way to put a dent into it. And what I mean by like a good banning system, as in a account creation that has a unique identifier that cannot be manipulated. I mean, there is that too, Dig, but at the same time, you can't monitor everything. Stuff is always going to get missed. There's going to be human error. You know, there's going to be things that humans won't be able to actually detect. Things like that. Like there is the level of human interaction or human intervention will prevent some things and help quite a bit. Automation also, if you combo human interaction with automation, it kind of limits it a lot. But even with that, the true crux is no matter how many times you ban them, no matter how many times you catch them and get rid of them, they just come right back. For every one you catch, there's 10 more being created. That's the true problem. And that's what I was saying before, is like I know places like Korea and stuff like that, they have a true master account, right? So their accounts are linked to, say, their I don't think I need this. Sorry. They have a true what I would call master account. So they have a unique identifier like social security card or social security number or whatever that is used to make a master account. And that unique identifier is unique to each individual person, and they ban that identifier if they get banned. So they cannot just make another account unless they steal somebody else's unique identifier. But I'm pretty sure in order to use that identifier, you have to provide proof that you are that person to make that account. So I feel like it's a lot harder of a process, but it's also a more robust system in terms of accountability, right? So it truly hinders them if they fuck up, right? If they get banned, they cannot make another account unless they buy a social security card from somebody, like social security information from somebody else, and use that information to make another account, or buy an account from somebody else that isn't banned. And it also kind of prevents them from having multiple accounts to a point, obviously. I feel like that's the only true way you're gonna even remotely put a dent in that type of company, is you have to make it to where it's actually hard for them to make accounts. Because banning an IP address does nothing. Banning a MAC address does nothing. Banning an operating system serial number does nothing. Like literally all of that stuff can be manipulated just via a program. You literally can just run a third party program that is just a random number generator basically, and just say, oh, they banned my MAC address. Click the button, it randomly generates a new MAC address for you, and it spoofs it so it makes it look like it is that new number. And you just reconnect using that, and boom, you're up and running again. Takes 10 seconds. Oh, they banned my operating system? Oh, click the operating system generation button. Oh, now I click the button, 10 seconds later, I'm up and running again. Right? Like, it's not a deterrent in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't slow them down in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't prevent them from doing anything. I think the biggest deterrent is having to buy another account. Right? Like, that is one thing I would say is probably more of a deterrent, is having a $60 price tag on a video game. Or $70 price tag on a video game. Because every time they get banned, they have to spend another $60, $70 for a new account. And at least the gaming company, you know, makes money from each ban. They make $60, $70 per ban. Those people are obviously spending $60, $70 per ban, which cuts into their profits a little bit. I feel like that's like the only negative. Another and another. Oh yeah, they're enforced tonight, man. I wonder how many of the ones being banned are the high level players, the people that have, you know, that are already at those really high levels. Remember you were telling me there's like a lot of people at like level 50 plus or whatever. I wonder how many of these people getting banned are those like high tier players that are just like grinding the fuck out of it, putting all the effort in. Is there any way to know if it's one of those big guys or not? Like one of the high level guys? That would be kind of interesting to know. Oh. Okay, so it wasn't any of the 50s from earlier. Well, maybe they're next. It would be nice if the message stated what level the players were. And it's not purely like it would really do anything. It's just
Would you
like
like a cup of water? 'Cause
kind
you
of
look
nice to
thirsty as
know.
fuck right now.
Nice, I guess. It's kind of interesting to know. Thanks for the hydrate. Oop, that fire hurts. So jump across. Got it. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I asked earlier. I don't know if I read your message. Did you actually watch the Ragnarok Online 3 video that Topher put in there? I kind of skipped a little bit, but I listened to most of it, and I kind of agree with the assessment. That's the second video I've watched that I kind of agree with the assessment of what they said. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% if it's going to be a pay to win aspect per se, or if it's just truly just a time gated thing, right? Or if they're going to have mechanics in the game that will help, you know, in a sense, like, are there going to be things in the game that prevent it from being time gated that you can farm? Or is it purely just going to be a daily / weekly kind of thing that you have to do no matter fucking what in order to gain these things? Or is it just, like you said, the straight swipe your credit card to bypass / obtain certain things? I do know there's going to be premium currency that's only obtainable via swiping credit card, but is the question would fall into that currency, is that the only way to obtain an item is via that credit card swiping, or can you buy the same item with a different currency that you can farm in game? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like I'm not discrediting you. Like, you know, if someone murders somebody, pays its price, murders somebody, pays its price, murders somebody, pays its price, murders somebody, pays its price. You think he's gonna change his stripes? You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna keep murdering people, right? It is what it is. So if they constantly keep throwing fucking pay to win systems at you every game that they can, odds are they're gonna keep throwing more pay to wins at you, and I get that. I'm just saying, I'm wondering if, not saying that they've learned or they've changed their ways, but I'm curious to know if there will be um things that not so much uh avoid Rivendell. That's troll shot, right? Yeah. How do I get back over there? That I don't know how I'm trying to say this. I don't know if it's per se teleport. Uh, if it's gonna be straight pay to win, or if they might have mechanics in the game that pay to win, or there'll be pay options or in-game farmability ways to obtain the same items, but in a non-pay to win form, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to word it properly, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's like there's a possibility that they might make the item available via two different currencies, and one of them is something farmable in the game, while the other one is swipe your credit card. So it is still pay to win in an aspect of you bypass the grind and you just get the item versus spending the effort and the time. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So it's more of a pay to win, as in a sense of uh progression. You're paying to progress faster, right? And in some cases, that progression is at such a massive difference that it's basically a true pay to win. As in, if you don't pay money, you'll never be as strong as anybody else. As somebody that paid money, right? Like I said, some systems are like that, where if you are strictly a free to play player, you will never you'll never catch them. It'll be literally impossible for you to ever catch them because the stealing is so high and it constantly grows. And it grows faster than a free to play player can catch. So you'll never catch the people that swipe their credit cards. There are games that are like that. But then there's also games that are like, let's take Black Desert Online. The ceiling is kind of hard set at a certain point and it doesn't move all that often. So a free to play player can catch these players. It just takes a while. Yeah, Lost Ark. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And then if you take into the consideration that they have pets and things like that, like if certain pets are only obtainable via real money currency, that's also pay to win. But the upgrading process, if the upgrading process requires certain materials, that is only obtained via, swiping credit card, also pay to win. But if there's way to obtain the materials, but it's so time gated that you can't actually level them up at a decent rate, then once again another pay to win system. There's so many layers that could be pay to win that until we actually see how they set it up, we won't know how pay to win it is or if it's actually viable to play it for free. But I am sold. I am 99.9% plus 0.1%. I'm basically 100% positive that the game will have so many paywalls that it'll be fun to kind of play, but never take seriously. Like playing it for a little bit, be kind of cool playing the game, going through it, but you would never take it seriously doing any guild versus guilds or anything high tier because you'll never be able to compete with the other players. But it might be fun just to play the game purely just based off of its like the aesthetics, the look, the fact that it kind of looks ish, kind of like a recreation of the original. But the mob spawns kind of are a little weird how they're stationary and stagnant to 3 per spot and they respawn super fast. I don't really like that. They also have the auto fighting mechanic, which I don't dislike, but I also don't like because that just means someone can just leave their game running and just AFK farm in a place, which means that you can't farm there. I dislike and also like that because it means I could just turn on, if I find a spot, I can just AFK farm while I'm watching anime and stuff. So like there's things I like about things, but they're double-edged swords and things I dislike about it as well. But at the end of the day, like I said, 100% there's going to be a lot of pay to win. Pay for progression specifically. And there's probably things that will be completely unobtainable unless you swipe your credit card as well, which is 1000% pay to win. But I think it'll still just be fun to play. Like I think it'll play and be enjoyable to play, but it won't be enjoyable to compete in. Right? It won't be enjoyable to try and be like a top tier player because you can't unless you spend money. Yeah, and that was the thing too, Dig. I was tempted to try Diablo Immortal because it looked fun. But knowing that you could only get um one loot pool a week basically, like top tier loot pool a week, and it was RNG if you got anything good for free, it just made it impossible. Because if you can only do one a week, that means you get 52 pulls a year. And with it being, it wasn't it seasonal based or something like that? That like you only played a season for so many months, so you only got so many free pulls. So the odds of you actually pulling a full set of gear to even compete with the high tier players for free is impossible. It's like playing a gacha game and getting one pull a week, um, and you have 3 months to pull a specific character and you can never pull it again. You know what I'm saying? Like the odds of you pulling that character in 12 pulls is impossible. It's not impossible, but it's basically astronomically impossible. Like it's damn near impossible because of how astronomical the chances would be, right? Yeah, I was saying the pay to win was terrible because you needed those shards, and like I said, you can only get so many shards a week or whatever it was, or a month. And if you didn't have the shard, you couldn't pull loot, and if you couldn't pull loot, you couldn't get new gear, and it was a terrible system for free to play people. But that's the thing is like you have this game that it's like it plays well. The gameplay is great. It's super fun. But then you throw that at the bottom and you're like, "Hey, we got something crazy cool, crazy fun. People are going to love to play it. How can we make money off of it? Let's throw all this pay to win on top and lock everything behind paying money and bottleneck the fuck out of anybody that doesn't want to, make it to where they can't do anything unless they spend money. Let's just do that. Let's literally give them this amazing game and squeeze it through this cheese grater and just make it impossible to enjoy unless you're spending money. Like it's just crazy. And like I said, I think that's what RO is gonna be. I 1000% I think RO3 is gonna be that. Like I think the graphics look good. I think the abilities look cool. I think the movement, being able to ASDW or play with the mouse is really cool. I think the UI will be a lot nicer because I think you can scroll out a little farther. You can play full screen. Everything's more rounded, three-dimensional looking. I think it looks great, and I think the overall gameplay and mechanics are great. But once again, that's the base and the core of the game, and then they add layer after layer after layer after layer of pay to win. Just makes it less and less worth playing, past the point of just enjoyment level, right? Like you can never take it seriously. You can never try to push for leaderboards or competitiveness or anything like that. It just kind of sucks. But at the same time, at least I'll be able to experience RO in a somewhat updated manner just to have some fun, right? Because we can always group up and do stuff together and just, hang out. You know what I mean? Like, and experience the game together. But I did agree with one of the other assessments is RO3 looks like it has a lot less maps. Like, I think they condensed a lot of it together and got rid of a lot of the fluff zones. And just kind of streamlined the zones to make things smaller, easier, simpler. But the problem with that is if there's less zones, that means there's less places for people to farm, which means there's going to be more people fighting for spots. And that could just cause problems with it, there being an auto fight system. Oh, I mean, I get that dig about the whole like it's a young game, so it doesn't have everything. But what I meant is like just the sheer zones from like the main cities, right? So going from like I don't even know the city names, like the one that starts with an I, it's like Iziel or whatever to like Pontera or whatever. Like in the original, there's like 15 zones between them. Not like in a straight line, obviously, but I mean like going north, like in that that squared off area. There's like 15 zones, but in the new one, there's like three. Oh, was it? Okay. I don't obviously, like I said, I've never played it. I don't know much about it. I'm just saying, like it just looked like there was missing a lot of the like just the connecting zones. It just felt really small when I looked at it in comparison. I want to go to the other side. What is it? Which one is it? I'll stay home. Yeah, I didn't know that the original RO also was lacking significant amount of like in between zones. That's interesting. But we're really close to 70 here. We're also on chapter 9. Like, how to 72 without doing the Mirkwood stuff and the chapters that I'm doing? Kind of curious. How the hell did you get that far? Is that all the crafting and stuff you've done? Giving you that EXP and like the festivals and stuff? Yeah, I know events are. I was just curious if that's like where it all came from. As I said, I remember the first event when I first started playing the game. I farmed a ton of EXP just from stomping shrooms. Shrew stomping. Alright, so I want to talk to Elrond and Rivendell, but it doesn't tell me what room Elrond's in. Like, is he in the Great Hall? Is he in... Oh, wait. He's usually in the library, isn't he? He's in the library. I mean, you don't even have to do the. I mean, are we talking about like the one and done
The Dunedain
daily quests from the event?
In this age,
Or are we talking about
to
the
ride to the
repeatable
aid of their
quests?
chief Aragorn, son of Arathorn. The road of the Grey Company will be fraught with peril, but they must.
Like I said, when it came to that one event I was doing, all I did was the repeatable one that popped up every like 20 minutes, and I was making tons of XP. Like I was getting like a fifth of a level per event. That's how much XP it was giving me. It was absolutely absurd. So like I was getting a level like every like hour and a half, 2 hours sometimes. It was crazy. I was getting so much fucking XP. Absolutely absurd. Where is... There's only one faction rep here? Do you remember where the faction rep is to buy the fast travel here? I can teleport. It would be really nice to be able to teleport here. I'm not seeing one. Oh, is it way down here? Okay, how do I get back down there? Is that through the waterfall or something over here? Is there like a... Oh, it's down here, right? Isn't it like down there? Oh, it's over there, right? Can we get there this way? Swim across? I don't know if I can swim across. Alright, we'll just go around. But yeah, like I don't know. I could easily probably do what you're saying is like just go and do the event quest and just speed level quite a bit. And just over level my zones and just kind of crush it. Oh my god, I figured this would happen. Bro, let me out of the water. This is one of my biggest pet peeves of this game. Like I've had a lot of pet peeves of this game, but this is my biggest one. Like I could make do with a lot of the problems in this game and I'd just be like, all right, sure, whatever. But the fucking climbing in this game is dog shit. Like I understand like there's like certain like elevation like thresholds that you can climb or not climb, but some of it looks like you can climb it or you should be able to climb it. And then there's just like a box preventing like a skybox or something preventing you from actually climbing it. It's so obnoxious. And I feel like the actual threshold, like the incline grade threshold to be able to like climb is set really low. So it makes it damn near impossible to climb anything. Alright, is this it? No. Oh, is this it? No. These are these are decorations, it looks like, right? I don't know what I'm looking for. I honestly don't know what I'm looking for. Because these look like decorations. Decoration, 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 decoration. Um, decoration. I don't know what this is. Furniture. More decoration. Ooh, we got a steed. Interesting. I had the money for that. That's pretty cool. Tunic. Another. Okay, this is here. This is all like furniture. These are all decoration. Okay, so do I just have to Google this shit at this point? Like that's crafting stuff. Oh, here's another guy. Okay. Music. I don't think this is it. This is like a bunch of shop stuff for recipes and crafting. Oh shit. I'm so annoyed. It's not like I'm looking for much, man. I just want some teleports. But anyway, either way, Dick, like, even if the game's pay to win, even if it's like impossible to progress or whatever, I think I'll play it anyway, just because it looks good. And I've always wanted to really give RO a shot after you brought it up. I can't play official. I just can't. The the lack of being able to scroll out and see what's going on and the lack of being able to play in full screen just hurts my soul. It makes it so hard for me to actually play it. It sounds pretty petty, but I mean it's truly the make or break for me. Like I'm okay with bad looking graphics, but I need to be able to like feel comfortable staring at the screen. As in like I don't want to be staring at like a small section of my monitor while like you know what I mean, playing in window mode in a really small window. Even if I make it full screen, it just stretches the whole thing, and I can't zoom out more than 2 feet in front of my character. So it's just up your Misty Mountain. Just take something to Misty Mountain. Can I not? Okay, I guess we're running. Kind of stupid, but okay. I need to find out where. I'll have to Google it, I guess, where to get the rest of these. Oh my god, stop fucking walking in. Yeah, I mean, after quitting the hardcore, I mean, I could see you not like playing it for a while, especially if you're just playing it by yourself, right? Because before I was playing hardcore every once in a while, you know, and trying to like group up with you and like level up so we could do stuff, and then that kind of like, I don't know, I feel like they kind of jaded me a little bit with their mentality, which made me not want to play that anymore. And then I tried the official, and I just couldn't get into it. I feel like you still play, but you're playing for yourself at that point, and without anybody else to play with, I feel like it's not as enjoyable. I don't even know how to uninstall the hardcore one because I went to my uninstall programs and I see 2 Ragnaroks. And I don't know which one's the hardcore because they both have the same play date, like the same date that I played it. I feel like I have to launch the hardcore one that I already deleted the exe for. Um, I don't even know where it's at on my computer at this point. To then figure out which one it is to then delete it. Yeah, I don't even know where my folder is. That's what I'm saying. Like, I deleted my exe on my desktop, and it's in my deleted bin. I could probably go in there and maybe go to like open folder location for it or something. See where it is to like get rid of the whole folder. But yeah, I need to do that, I think. I don't want to fall to my death. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll probably do that after I get off stream. Because like I said, on my program file, I see 2 Ragnaroks. I have like Ragnarok and then Ragnarok Online. I'm like, wait, why do I have 2? I don't know which one it is. I'm tempted to launch the hardcore one just to see which one has like last update or whatever. And that way I can remove, like, uninstall the one that has the most recent update for recent time. Deleted it all. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, it was fun. I really enjoyed it for a little while there, learning the game and experiencing it. And I like the idea of the whole hardcore aspect, giving me a little bit of like kind of like forcing me to take it somewhat seriously and pay attention and learn stuff rather than just like having my brain turned off and going in like kind of eyes closed and half asleep and just not really paying attention or caring. It made me care a little bit more and want to learn and like, you know what I mean? All right. And this one says, so like I said, I appreciated the whole hardcore aspect of it for sure. But I think the people just kind of ruined it for me. And like the problem you were having were like trying to farm wolves, but there's so many fucking other people farming wolves because you have to farm wolves for so long on hardcore that it kind of makes it difficult in a way. We have to go down to Tham Lorman. I don't know if I have that one. Yeah, I don't have that one. Chad Kandala. So like yeah, when people were dying and they were ended up back in the wolves and just made it impossible for us to like grind anything to get out of wolves. Yeah, it is what it is though. I mean, at the end of the day, there was a video I watched that kind of said it the best is you know, devs are gonna do whatever devs do. Players are allowed to voice their opinions and you know give feedback. But at the end of the day, you know, the people that hold all the power are the players, right? And what he means by that is we can't make any changes. We can't do anything. Like what we say doesn't really matter all that much. But what matters is if we don't like what they're doing, we have the power to stop playing and go into play something else, which them losing players and players stopping playing their game means that they have to make changes to bring players back to their game, which means the players have all the power in terms of if you don't like what they're doing, just stop playing. The problem that we run into nowadays is people despise things, they dislike things, and they complain and they complain and complain. But it's like almost like the boy that cried wolf. Well, if you're gonna sit there and continuously complain and continuously bitch and continuously talk shit about a game, say how bad it is and how bad the devs are and how bad things are and how you hate it and you hate it, you hate it, but yet you're still playing it, right? Kind of like me. I complain about the UI, I complain about the quest tracking and the little things here in the climbing, like this is fucking dog shit. But overall, the game is good, right? So I continue to play it. Now, if the game wasn't good and I was still playing it, then there's a problem. So the better thing you could do is put in a report or whatever, put in some information, give them some feedback, and then quit playing the game. Wait for them to actually take their feedback seriously and make the changes before actually sitting down and coming back to the game. If you continue to play the game no matter what feedback you give them, then you're kind of telling them that yes, these things may be a problem, they might need to be addressed, but it's obviously not enough of a problem to prevent them from playing the game. So why should we take any action? Right? Like, so at the end of the day, like take the hardcore server for example. People are saying, "Oh, we don't want this. Oh, we don't want that." But we want it, so we're going to do it anyway. Well, the more that the devs kind of rub people the wrong way, the more they keep not doing what the players want. The more players that leave, the more likely they are to listen to the players they do have, or the critiques that they received in the past to try and bring more players back in. Right? That's kind of the thing here, and that's why like trying to get more players on board with boycotting, aka not negative review bombing or anything like that, but just mass exodusing a video game, that is more damning to a game than review bombing it, in my opinion. Right? If you review bomb a game, people take those reviews and they're like, all right, yeah, well, I'm still gonna try it, I'm still gonna play it. But if someone goes to a game and they see that, oh, it used to have 50,000 players, now it has 10,000 players. Why is there only 10,000 players playing this game, right? And then you kind of look at the reviews and like they're kind of mixed or whatever. They're not review bombed, but they are mixed. And you see there's like a big dip in players that left or whatever. It's just like, it's one of those things that if a company sees they have a huge exodus of players after a bunch of like complaints and reports, they're more likely to take it seriously because it's obviously those complaints, those reports, those problems that are happening have caused so many players to quit. They need to address it. It's more of an eye opener for them because if they're not seeing a decline in players or revenue, what's the point of fixing it? Don't fix what ain't broke, even if it is actually broken. If people are still willing to play it and still willing to work with it, even though it's not working right, then it's obviously fine. Like the main thing I took this from, or like the point of view I noticed this from, was when I was watching all that information on the pirate software thing. Someone made a valid point in one of the videos that they were critiquing or going over. It's like pirate software was complaining about an EVE Online thing of how they claimed a bunch of territory in space and blah blah blah, but once they claimed it all, they realized that it was bugged and it wasn't working. So they complained about it and then they continued to play it. And then they complained about it some more and continued to play it. And they complained about it some more and they continued to play it. And they played about it some more and they continued to play it. So no matter how broken it was, no matter how much they complained, no matter how many bug reports and how much they talked to the devs and complained and complained and complained, they continued to play it the whole time. They didn't move to something else and pass time doing a different objective in the game. They continued to play the same stuff and continued to complain about it. And that's like, that's It's literally the definition of insanity. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it that you tested it, it was broken, they put out an update, you go to retest it, still broken. You report it again. You know, you wait till they do another update, you test it again. Like, I get that. And that's probably what they did. But at the end of the day, like, if you're putting all your eggs into one basket and you're putting all that effort into trying to make this one thing work that's broken, and then you're just sitting there every day in and day out, just putting the effort into trying to make that one thing work that isn't working, that is the definition of insanity. You are literally beating your face into a brick wall repeatedly, expecting a different outcome. Play something else. If you love the game, that's fine. There's thousands of other things to do in the game. You can still maintain whatever you're doing in that zone and still maintain the new content or whatever. But branch around, do different things throughout the day until like a new update comes out to fix it. Like, just take your time. Don't bitch. Don't complain. Don't sit there and bash your face into a wall trillions of times expecting a different outcome and then complain about it. Like, it's crazy. Absolutely mind blowing. I mean, don't get me wrong. We're all kind of what's the word I'm looking for? We're all kind of like in the same boat where we kind of do the same stuff. Like, I sit here and I complain about something that I continue to play, right? But I continue to play it because I'm experiencing as much as I can and I'm giving my feedback to it, but it's not to a point where it's broken to a non-playable degree as if what they were trying to say it was, right? I don't know. I think I'm in the wrong spot. I think I need to be up top. I think I'm not in a right spot to even get up top. I think I have to go back. Go back, get up top. You full quit Destiny 2? Wait, weren't you watching like the the new raid pushes and stuff on Twitch the other day? Like last month? I mean, not saying you're playing it, but was that what you were watching the other day? Is like the Destiny 2 new raid stuff? I don't know much about Destiny 2. I mean, I liked Destiny 2 before they went free to play, but seeing how much I would have to spend on all the DLCs they keep putting out, I didn't want to keep putting that much money into the game. Especially since I wasn't part of doing any raids. I couldn't get into any raids because I didn't know anybody. I didn't get to know anybody. Like, it was kind of one of those things. Trying to find a guild just seemed kind of too difficult. And I didn't like PvP or anything like that. It was a fun game and it was cool, but I never like took it seriously. So it wasn't really worth my time or my money. So I just kind of stopped playing it a long time ago. Yeah. What was wrong with Destiny 2, specifically that made you quit it? Like I said, the Eve Online thing specifically was actually really busted, and they it is crazy how busted it was. Like, they were killing something, like they're killing an event, and the event was supposed to give them rep and money, but instead it took rep away and charged them. Like, it actually took rep from them and actually took money from them to do the event. And that was exact opposite of what it was supposed to do. Which is actually kind of fucking crazy to think of, you know. Uh, so I mean that's legit busted. So you obviously do not want to do that event until it's fixed, right? So it's fine. Complain about it. It's broken. Do other content while you're waiting for it, which they probably did, right? But Jesus Christ, like, look, listening to the rant of like him justifying everything that was going on in their Eve thing was just, oh my god, it hurt my soul. I literally lost brain points listening to it. It was crazy. how absurd he made it sound. Oh, company decisions. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't follow companies. I don't really pay that much attention to most things. The only thing I knew of like Destiny 2 was like, they put out Destiny 2, they put out a couple like expansions for it or whatever. Um and they decided to move it to Steam and make it free to play. Well, the base game free to play from my understanding. And then they kind of doubled down and just kept sticking out expansion after expansion after expansion after expansion after expansion, more money, more money, more money, more money. And I'm just like, fuck that. I had like 2 or 3 of the expansions, and I was like, I am not gonna keep buying these expansions every year for content that I'll never experience. Like, it just wasn't worth it. Go this one. Oh yeah, I don't know the whole thing, mate. I watched the video on it, but I don't know what's true and what's not true. The only thing I know is like he was saying things like, well, so from what I understood from the video I watched and the guy that did some research on it, which I don't know how true his research was according to him that Art was a CM, which is like a community manager for the area that they were at. And according to him, Art was pushing the devs to make access to the area that they were playing in better, like more access to get there. And then the devs made it easier for people to access the zone, and they complained that they made it easier for them to access the zone. So the analogy the guy gave was, if you went to a grocery store and you asked the grocery store to make the bananas cheaper, and then they make the bananas cheaper, and you complain that the bananas are cheaper. That's literally what happened. That was one of the things, right? And then, supposedly Pirate Software also complained that, you know, they when they first take over the area, the event was broken, so they couldn't make money, so on and so forth. And then every week the devs would ask them to test it. They tested it, would still be broken, blah blah blah. And then they finally fixed it, and then like a month after they fixed it, they put out a report, like a economic report, and they showed that the thing that they just fixed had the most money to be earned in the game over everything else. So everybody was flocking to that specific region to make money because there was so much money to be made there. And he said that the game company, the devs, were intentionally painting a target on their back with this report, forcing everybody to come and fight them for this money. That's just asinine to think that you feel so entitled to a part of space that is in flux 24/7, depending on who takes it over and who's stronger, right? You're not given anything. You're not obligated or entitled to anything. You fight for everything you have. And the fact that he was pissed that they put out this report which forced people to come and show up and fight them for this money, he blamed the devs for this. And he's like, it forced us to have to defend our territory, and it forced us to have to learn how to defend against ganks and how to PvP and fight people. And it's like, wait a second. Earlier in this argument, in your information you were giving, you stated you didn't have a house to begin with, and you guys decided that you were going to take this territory, and you fought to obtain this territory. But now you're telling us that you had to learn how to fight after this report came out. So that to me says that you weren't really fighting for this territory to begin with. You showed up and just kind of took it because no one was here. And now that people know it exists and now know what it has to offer, now you're pissed because people are taking what you want away from you because you don't know how to play the game. It was just fucking crazy, bro. Actually crazy. Like I said, I don't know the whole thing. I didn't do any research. I didn't dig into it all. It's just from what I listened to him talk about in the video the guy was critiquing and the guy that was explaining things, it didn't make sense. Like it was literally like somebody that didn't understand how the world works. Well, what do you mean the decisions behind the scenes? Like that, see, that's the thing that I never pay attention to, Dig. I don't watch the news. I don't read Twitter, social media, or follow any of that kind of stuff. I don't care about any of that stuff. All I care about is when I launch a game, am I having fun playing it? Right? I could care less about any of the other stuff that goes on behind the scenes, right? I'm just kind of curious. Like, there's a lot of people like you, Dig, that pay attention to that stuff, and that stuff kind of affects if you like a game or don't like a game. And I always just want to pick their brains, ask, you know, what exactly it is that like ruined it for them. Like, what were they doing that was so evil or whatever, just so I can kind of grasp. A few weeks to tell it all. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was just curious. Like I said, I know a small amount about the game, like, how to play it, how to level up, how to get your gear, that there was raids involved and stuff like that. But that's not the extent of the game. Like, you played the game, you had a couple characters you can play, you had a couple builds you can play in each character, you had to do the raids that had mechanics and stuff every week to get gear from those and stuff. Oh, so they made it more of like serious gaming stuff where you were like forced to almost turn it into a job kind of thing. But yeah, like back to the Eve thing. Like I said, I'm not trying to bash pirate or anybody like that. I'm not like trying to. I'm just saying like that's the kind of stuff that when you're like looking at a video game, like this happens all the time in other games, right? Where people are like complaining about something, or they're they want change, but yet they won't be the one to make the change, right? Like for example, if this game was busted to a point like last week when it was lagging astronomically terrible, I continued to play the game like an idiot, right? Instead of putting my foot down and putting my money where my mouth is, right? And just Alt F4ing and playing a different game while the game was lagging and having server problems and stuff because of the update, I continued to play it, right? And obviously, as I said, I'm being somewhat hypocritical here, obviously. But at the end of the day, if something is broken and something isn't working, just play something else until they fix it, because it shows the devs and the company um more numerical like proof that there's actually a problem with their game when they're losing players, when they're losing revenue, versus you just saying there's a problem and continuing to play it. Like saying, hey, my car is overheating and it's going to blow up if I keep driving it, but then you keep driving it, right? It's like one of those kind of things. Yeah, and I don't like grinds just to grind. Like kind of like what you were just saying. Like if I'm just grinding just for the sake of grinding, but I'm not getting anything at the end of it, like what's the point? Like there needs to be a reason for me to do the grind. Not just because you want me to. Not just because you told me to. I want to feel like I actually am working towards something. Wait, why are you an idiot, Skills? I saw that message, but I didn't think anything of it. Oh, do you have like a 144 hertz monitor and you're playing on 60 hertz or something? I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it can definitely look a little wonky if you do that. 44, I would say it's not too big of a deal. Um, but yeah, the 75 is a little low. That's for sure. Having a 2K monitor and being on 75 is a little rough. How do I get in there? That's one way to do it. Oh, there's a staircase. Guess we're going in here. So if I'm getting your analogy right, Dig, you're basically saying like you're low, you're leveling up fishing and you're currently, I don't know, let's say you're catching sharks, right? Um, but then you get to a level where you can start catching, say, like monkfish or rocktail, and you continue fighting, or you continue catching sharks instead. And you're expecting to get to 99 like as fast as everybody else or some shit. Yeah, and okay, I got you. Yeah. So, so they basically give you low level shit to farm and expect you to farm that to max level when it was gonna take you fucking ages instead of just giving you something better to farm. Just like, yeah, it's one of those things I brought up before. It's like it's ways that game companies inflate their playtime. Like how do I explain it? It's like they're inflating their game time in a bad way. I don't know the word I'm specifically looking for, but like, hey guys, how can we make people play our game longer and spend more time playing our game to make our game analytics look better? Oh, let's just increase the amount of XP they need to get to max level, but not give them better things to get XP rates on. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's kind of like the RuneScape esque that you were just talking about too. It's like, all right, guys, we need to get to 99 fishing, and we need to catch sardines doing it. like, like almost like the South Park episode, bro, where they needed to level up, but they couldn't. They had to level up in the forest, killing boars, and they needed to kill an astronomical amount of boars in order to level up. Like that's literally what it sounds like. Oh, it sounds terrible. It sounds absolutely. That shit's awful, dude. Well, the only difference I can see in that is there was better ways for them to level up, but in their certain predicament, if they left the forest, they would be killed, right? So I feel like the analogy, it works, but it also doesn't work because there were better things for them to do. Because like the way that you're making it sound is like there was nothing better than killing the boars, right? Like the boars were the top EXP rates per hour kind of thing. I don't know why I'm going in here. I'm just testing it. Yeah, because like I said, you just made it sound like it was like, all right, the only way to level this is to do this because everything else, this is like the most EXP rate you're gonna get no matter how you look at it. It's just like this is the best, the best, the bee's knees. There's nothing better than this, so you have to do this. Like that's what it sounds like you were saying. So that's the only reason why the South Park episode doesn't really hold the same because there is better things that would give him more XP. It's just they couldn't do it because the guy would catch them. Yeah, it's like huge grind for like a very negligible minor increase. Yeah. Is it? Yeah. That sounds pretty terrible, not gonna lie. I mean, Destiny 2 played well. I liked the play style of the game. I thought the game played well. It was smooth. It's pretty consistent. Like kind of like First Ascendant and his other games, like obviously, but it felt enjoyable, but it just got really boring. Kind of like what you were saying is like you're grinding just for like a small increase. It's just like why? Right. It's kind of how I felt with the raids. Like I felt like the raids is where like the better gear was, yes, but was it really worth me like spending all that time and effort getting into a raid, running the raids to get that gear just to get a small increase in my account? But at the end of the day, like what was the point of it? Like what is the point of me going and doing that raid to get that better gear? Like what was I gonna use the better gear for? It's just like wow. Like when you get best in slot raid gear, like what are you gonna do with that raid gear? What are you gonna do with that best in slot gear? That's my biggest problem with MMOs is at the end of the day, at the end of the game, there's really nothing to do. There's not a whole lot to do at all. And it's purely just because of like 99% of the process or the game itself and the playability of the game is purely leveling up and getting to that best in slot gear. Once you have the gear, once you have the levels, there's nothing left to do, right? Play another character. Like that's literally all you have. Like, what am I gonna do after I have the best in slot gear on my character and I've leveled him up? Oh, make another character and do it all over again. Like the replayability just is bad. Like that's kind of like where the professions come into play. At least you can like grind and do professions. Or if you have collectibles in the game, you know, like pets and other types of collectibles and achievements and things like that. Like at least if you have those types of things, you at least have something else to grind. Once you know have the gear or whatever. But once again, at the end of the day, like it's do you need best in slot gear to do that stuff? Do you need to run the raids and the dungeons and stuff to get the best in slot gear to then run that to farm that stuff? Or can you just go and start farming that stuff to begin with and just avoid getting the best in slot gear to begin with? Like I don't know. It's just like there's lots of things to do, but there's also not a lot to do in MMOs. Like don't get me wrong, I have 400 hours in this game and I haven't even made a fucking dent in it. And that's what I'm saying is like, but by the time I get to max level, and I actually, if I decide, hey, let's go do some dungeons, right, and I start doing that like stuff, I'm pretty much at the end of the playability of the game. You know what I'm saying? Like this character is at that point, this character is basically done. There's nothing left for me to experience or to do in this game for this character. I'm so lost. I'm looking for like one more chest. And obviously some berserkers. There. 0% chance to get another one? Oh wow. So wait, you have a 0% chance to actually get a collectible right now? That sounds terrible. Okay, so it's not truly zero, then it's just less than 1%. Kind of like my chest for sailing where it's like 0.05% chance, right? It's like not quite zero, but it's under, it's under 1%. So it's tagged as zero. The most boring 5%. That sounds awful. Not gonna lie. Like that's kind of sad though, because like I said, the game was cool. The game was fun. But then like you said, like the expansions came out, and I'm not opposed to expansions. Not opposed to games making money. If they don't have a monthly membership, they have to make money somehow. And expansions just they kind of feel bad to me when it comes to like money making. Like I would rather there be like a small $5 monthly subscription than a 20 or $30 expansion every year. 'Cause don't get me wrong, the month they'll make more money off the monthly than they would off the expansions. But the expansion is just it kind of makes you feel forced to purchasing it in order to play, right? And it kind of makes it feel like you're locked out of content now unless you buy the new expansion. Versus if I was just to be like, all right, I don't want to play the game for a little while, you come back, you're like, all right, here's $5 for my membership again, get back to grinding the game. You have the whole game, right? I'd rather that style. I'd rather have that style of a pay system than purely just, hey guys, oh I took a year off. Oh, there's 4 freaking DLCs I have to buy now. Now I have to spend 150 fucking dollars on all the DLCs to play the game in its current state. Like, I'd rather just spend $5, jump into the game, and have fun. Like I said, I think overall it's more lucrative for them to have a monthly membership than it is to make people buy DLCs. But hey, each their own. I'm not. I don't run a business. I'm not smart. I'm not a business owner. Just that's just my personal opinion. Obviously, take it with a grain of salt. I am lost. I don't know how to get out of here. How about you just kill me? Can you just kill me? Yeah, that was like one of the things that I disliked about Destiny 2. I like the gameplay. I like the leveling system. I like the dungeons and the things that you could do. I thought it was all really fun. It just kind of Kind of like The Sims, right? I like The Sims, but I refuse to play it because I don't want to buy DLCs all the time, right? I would rather spend a monthly membership on a game than buying DLCs all the time. Because like I said before, like it basically boils down to I would rather spend the $5 or the $10 a month to have the full game, to have the game in its entirety and play it whenever I want to play it, than to be forced to buy these DLCs and have content locked out for me if I don't buy the DLCs. AKA New World, right? New World. You can have the base New World game and play the base New World, but you can't play the in-game content. You can't get the new weapons. You can't get to the new zones. You can't have the mount. You can't do all this stuff. All this stuff is locked behind the DLC. So yeah, you can play the game for free as much as you want after you have the base game, but you can't play the new content, right? So it's kind of dog shit. Yo, what up, Rogue? Um, and then at the end of the day, like New World, yes, it's got no player base and blah blah blah, and it's a bad game. But at the end of the day, if they didn't do DLCs and instead they just did like a cheap monthly membership, they would have a consistent flow of revenue for the small player base they do have. Which, don't get me wrong, that small monthly membership might reduce their numbers even further. But some people that are put off by the DLCs would probably still play the game or be willing to try the game on and off periodically, coming back to the game, trying the new stuff, and giving them money. Like, I don't know, man. It's the business models of video games are so double edged. It's so hard to pick a true good style. Like, not every game can survive off of like a business model like GGG does, right? Where it's purely free to play game, survives strictly off of microtransactions. Not many games. It's very, very hard to accomplish something like that. But at the same time, not many games can get away with what like WoW does. Hey, base game slash so this is back in the day. It was like base game plus DLCs plus membership plus microtransactions plus this plus that plus like, oh my god, bro. Fucking Blizzard and their fucking tacking on fees and shit. Like, that shit gets ridiculous. Not many companies can get away with that either. All right, but there's this like fine line between like, hey, what business model works better? Monthly memberships or um free to play but DLC requirements, right? Purchasing of DLCs. It's hard to know which one is truly better because both of them are off-putting. Both of them cut out a portion of players that would play your game if it was the other way around. So it's like, which one gonna suit your business model better in your game? Because like, take Brighter Shores for example. Brighter Shores is like made by the same guy that made RuneScape, and it's basically just like RuneScape, but it plays slightly different. And I'm not a huge fan of its UI and stuff, but or its game breakdown, I should say. Uh, but the fact that you can play a portion of the game for free, just like RuneScape, in order to play the entire game in its entirety, you have to pay a monthly membership. That literally made me not play the game, which is weird because I love RuneScape. Right? Pick up the treasure coffer from the corner. How? Oh, no fucking nowhere. But as I said, I pay for a monthly membership with RuneScape, and I love it. I totally content with it. But at the end of the day, like, I won't do it with Brighter Shores, and it's one of those I won't do it, not because it's not worth it, but because I don't know if I like the game enough to pay them monthly membership. What do you mean, Rogue? What do you mean Amazon will do with the monthly membership? What Amazon will do with Lotro? Could you elaborate? I'm going to talk to a dude that I don't see. What's the outside? They have a new MMO in the works. Do you remember the name of it off the top of your head? Don't say Bitcraft. I will cry. I literally will cry if you say Bitcraft. My thing is like some people they see a video game and they see the developer name and they say nope, I'm not playing that because of the developer. I'm not that jaded against developers. Like I'm a little jaded against Blizzard specifically, but I'm not gonna write off a game right off a rip before I look at it or try it, or at least investigate it a little bit, just based off of who the developer is. Oh, that's crazy, mate. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That's like so locked behind that. That's insane. Started completely over? Sounds about right. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's fucking hilarious. That sounds like Amazon. And if New World is has any telling on how the new Lord of the Rings will be, I'm a little scared to see it. I'm being honest. Even though I love New World, I do. I really do like playing New World a lot. It has a lot to offer, but it's really bad. Which is why I don't play it. I do occasionally, but not really. Um, if they don't take what they've learned from New World and apply it to another game, they're going to quickly regret their decision. Before 2030. I mean, games do take like 5-10 years to develop nowadays. Like, you can't really develop a game much faster than that, I feel like. Now, don't get me wrong, some games kind of, what is that word I'm looking for? They kind of pad the stats a little bit in a way, and in terms of like, they make it seem like it's taking longer than it really does, aka Ashes of Creation. You know, but it definitely does take a while to actually make a game start to finish. So 2030 sounds somewhat reasonable. Why is it not worth it? Um, where's it trying to tell me to go? Ender Wraith? I don't think I've ever been there. But I don't see where it wants me to go. Oh, it's behind the horse, that's why. Okay, so we're here. I don't have a... There's not a single one that... No, my... Alright, guess we're running. Fucking stupid. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Dig. I would say like anywhere from 5 to 10 years to make a decent game nowadays. I don't know, Rogue. I don't think 4 years is enough time. Unless you play it like 6 to 8 hours a day for 4 years, I don't think you can get through the whole game. Like, if you're actually reading the quest and going through the lore and you're doing all the side quests and you're doing the deeds and you're doing all the done, if you're doing everything this game has to offer, I don't think you can get it done. I honestly don't. Like, I have 400 hours in this game in the last, what do you guys say, like 4 months, 5 months? Then I started in like March or something like that. Maybe April. I don't remember when I started this. Uh, and actually, Dig, when did you follow? You started following me in March. So I started it in March. Because Dig showed up when I started playing this. So I've been playing since March. I've been playing for 5 months. And I am currently level 70. We finally hit level 70. And I'm not even a fraction of the way through the game. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, man. Oh. Interesting, mate. Oh, I don't know much about that stuff. Sounds interesting. But anyway, yeah, Rogue. I would definitely say this is a game that is a slow burn, right? You play it a little at a time, you progress it a little at a time. And we've been talking about all night, but you know, games like this, MMORPGs like this, 99.9% of all its playability is purely in its leveling and exploration process of like each character, right? So this character starting off, going through the tutorial, doing all the quests in the zone that you're at, leveling him up, getting, you know, his gear up, getting his levels up, doing the main storyline, reading the lore, reading the story, going through it, exploring, experiencing it all. All of that is going to take you 1,000+ hours from start to finish, right? And by the time you get to the end, your character's max level, and possibly you are jumping into raids or something like that, right? Like, you don't really have a whole lot to do after that. You know what I mean? You basically you start another character. Like I said, by the time you get to the end and you've done all the lore, you've done all the leveling, you've done all the storylines, and your max level, the only thing you really have to do is obviously maybe some profession stuff, some rep stuff, you know, stuff like that, a few collectibles, maybe some deed farming, and raids, right? So the playability is like next to nothing at that point. You don't really have any more playability for it. So you just play another character. Which, once again, that character's playability is cut significantly down in comparison to the first character because you've already done it once. So you're not really reading all the story anymore. You're not reading all the lore. And you're not doing all the quests and stuff. You're kind of speed running it at that point. Huh. This is a little 61 zone I've not been to yet. Interesting. So maybe we will be working. Kind of unfortunate that this is the place that it took us, but if this is where it wants us to farm, this will be where we start off next week. Or chapter 10. Yeah. Alright, well this looks like where we're gonna be, and it's 5 a.m., so it's time to get off. It's a great stopping point. We finally got to the next zone after Mirkwood. Oh. So this will probably be our next zone, which is kind of cool because Dunlands is right below us. And I don't know if that's the next place we're going, but I do know that we do have a quest to come down here into the Great River, which is like a level 70 something zone. So I feel like what will end up happening is we will be working in here, and then this one might bring us either A, over there, or B, it'll bring us down here. And this place will bring us over to the next one. So I feel like this is like the end of the expansion. But anyway, guys, you guys are in an ad. We'll wait for the ad. We'll hang out for a bit. Pick up that. Is there a mail? Okay. Mail. Let's compose. RageUMad. Let's pull out some stuff. Alright, I'm thinking about moving this over too. It's gonna cost me 1 gold to send that. Alright, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. We're gonna be working the weekend, so we won't be back until Monday, Tuesday, mate. So I'll catch you then. I appreciate you. Have a good one, man. Yeah. I don't really got anything for you, so we should be good. Alright, so we're gonna send this all over to him. And then we will do some profession stuff. I'll have to probably send some more stuff over to him, but it is what it is. Alright, so anyway, guys, I think you guys should be out of your ad. If some of you might still be lingering in a few ads, but we're gonna call it here. I hope you guys did have a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed. If any of you guys haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, the only thing I ask is don't be a dick. Feel free to join it. Like I said, just don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something up, or help somebody else out, feel free. If you ever need to reach me when I'm not streaming, at me in the Discord. I'll be around usually. I'll be working all weekend, so like I said, if you need me during the weekend, just at me in the Discord. I'll be here. I work from home, so I'll be sitting next to my computer. Just at me so I actually hear it and see it. But I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I hope you have a good weekend. Hope you had a good time tonight. We'll be back on Monday night, Tuesday night, and we'll be back on Lotro. And if you want to catch the VODs, check out the About Me. Look down there, click the little button. It'll bring you over to the VODs. But I appreciate you guys. And yeah, have a good rest of your day, guys. I will talk to you Monday. See you. Bye. Thank you.